Yo, 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 what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Critical Ops World stream. This is week number 2, the conference round number 1 of the SA region. I am Sudden Death, and I am joined by Mantis today. How you doing, sir?
Doing pretty fantastic. And like you just said, we're ready to hop into some South America games. Again, we got to give these teams some time to make sure they're prepared in the room, recording's done, and all that. But while we wait for them, we do have some tournament information we're going to be going over for all of you. Kicking it off with the format for this championship. So in the last weekend, we did have the preliminaries, which was a total of 32 teams split up into 8 groups with 4 groups per region. And that was a double elimination format. And then the top two teams from each of those groups would be moving on towards the conference rounds, which is what we're in right now. And so, starting from this weekend and going forward, we're going to be in the conference rounds, and that is going to be just a total of 16 teams, I believe, and it's going to be single elimination. And just overall, yeah, so 16 teams you can see on the screen, and it's basically split into the regions. So Americas are on one side, and then the Eurasias are on the other side. And we're going to move on until we get to the conference finals, and the finals of each of these sides, which is going to be a best of 5. And then the winner from that will move on to the grand finals, and it will be the Americas winner versus the Eurasias winner. And that will be a best of 7. Again, the winner of that will determine the overall champion.
I think we're going to take a look at the prize pool. Speaking of champion, see what they will be receiving, what these teams are competing for. What's so big about this? $25,000 is on the line as the prize pool, along with many other items here. Champion will be receiving $12,000 in cash out of that $25,000 prize pool. The championship ring, which I cannot wait to get a look at that. That is going to be an in real life ring, not in game. It'll be in real life that the players themselves will be able to wear. A glove and knife combo, which will be in game, and 25,000 credits to go around. Second place, the runners up, the silver place, will be receiving $6,000 in cash. The glove knife combo, 15,000 credits. And for third place, will be $3,000 in cash, the knife combo, and 10,000 credits. Fourth place will be receiving $1,000 in cash, the knife combo, and 5,000 credits. And fifth through eighth place will be receiving some goodies as well, $500 in cash and 3,000 credits. And one I am most excited about to see who gets what, the most valuable player award. One player per region will be receiving this award, and they'll be getting $250 that will be separate from the prize pool. So this is separate. So if your team is second place, it gets $6,000, and you are chosen as the MVP. That is a separate $250 that goes to you as the MVP, not overall prize pool for the team.
Yeah, a lot of amazing prizes that these teams are able to compete for. Again, the biggest one we've had in a while for Critical Ops Esports. Showing up on screen right now is going to be the schedule. We are currently in the conference round 1. Again, every match from this point onward is going to be streamed. This weekend is going to be on the Mobile Esports channel. Starting next weekend, we're going to be moving over to the official Critical Ops Esports channel, so make sure you all are subbed to that channel as well, so you know when they are live with the streams. The December schedule should be popping up here in just a second as well, I believe. But yeah, moving on for the next 2 weekends in November, we will have some streams, and then going into December, the first 2 weekends as well, we'll have the conference finals on the first weekend of December, and then following up the next week, we'll have the third place game on Friday, and then the grand finals on Saturday and Sunday. So a lot of exciting matches coming up in the future.
100%. Again, subscribe, ring that notification bell. You know the drill. Memphis, you want to introduce the participating teams here?
Yeah, so taking a look at our participating teams, this is everyone who got invited. Now, keep in mind, at this point in the tournament, half of these teams have actually been eliminated just from the preliminary rounds. So we started off with 8 teams per region. We've narrowed it down to 4. And so specifically in South America, our 4 teams, I believe, are Blackout, Evil Vision, Axel, and Flawless. I'm not sure if I'm correct about that. I believe Flawless is the last team. I'm more confident about the other 3. But we've eliminated it down to a total of 4 teams from 8. And again, for today's stream in particular, we're going to be taking a look at the South America matches.
As you
Showing
can
up on
see
screen
here,
here. Oh,
I was just saying, as you can see, the Eurasia Conference popping up here. Crossfire and Saints is what we saw earlier take place. You can watch those as video on demand later, after, of course, the stream is over. And then later in the week or tomorrow will be Invictus Hammers and then Exclusive and Rain taking place. Again, that's going to be for tomorrow. The matches here will be as follows. Blackout X is coming up next versus Axel Gaming. That's just about to start. Flawless versus Evil Vision is coming up right after the best of three matchup between Blackout X and Axel Gaming. And then tomorrow, as we've already mentioned, it'll be Invictus versus Hammers and then Exclusive versus Rain. So again, subscribe, ring the notification bell. As you already saw from the schedule, tons of Critical Ops action is coming over the next few weeks. You'll want to be ready for it.
Yeah, a lot of amazing matches happening. Again, tomorrow we do have the Europe games, and then it doesn't show up on this screen, but there are also going to be some North America matches happening as well that are taking place after those Europe games. So a lot of streams that we have planned ahead for this weekend. Again, we already had the Asia one earlier, like Sadi just said. So after the stream, maybe you guys can go take a look and see some of those exciting matches that happened earlier today.
100%. The smart voting system, I think we're going to go ahead and introduce next, and then we'll almost be ready to go ahead and start getting into the first map here of this best of three series. The image should be popping up here on screen. Manthus, you want to go over the smart voting system, how it works?
Yeah, so the smart voting system, it is a new thing that Mobile Esports has introduced for the World Championships to partner with Critical Force. They're also giving away credits as the prize pool. And so, in other words, the way it simply works is you can vote for teams and you essentially vote a certain amount of points towards each team that you want. And as you win, if you're correct with your vote, then you will get points. If you're wrong, then you'll lose points. Ultimately, the point is you can try to show off your prediction skills, and you can even get a chance at getting some of those credits if you're in the top 10 leaderboards as far as the points. So definitely, if you want to try and show off your prediction skills and get through the teams while also having a chance to win some free credits, it's a great way to do so. Again, you can see the link there. It's going to be play.mobileesports.org/dashboard/voting if you want to try and get in on this voting system. I do believe the matches today are already closed, but there's so many other matches happening in the future that you will be able to vote for.
100%. Go ahead and get involved with that. The America's bracket popping up on screen right now. The conference round one. You can see Flawless and Evil Vision and Blackout X and Axel Gaming down here towards the bottom. These are the matches we're watching today from the South America region. The North America matches you see on top will be taking place tomorrow between Underestimated and Xenocide and Mobility and Phoenix. Again, the North America on top will be taking place tomorrow. We're working with the South America here in the bottom portion of the bracket. The first one is Blackout X versus Axel Gaming, and that is coming up right now. This best of three series. I'm excited to see how this goes. Map one is going to be on Plaza. Let's take a look at Blackout X. Manthus, why don't you go ahead and break it down for us?
Yeah, so Blackout X, we can go ahead and take a look at the lineup here for the teams just to see how their statistics show up overall. Again, I mean, pretty good raw stats. I would say their lineup is pretty small. Usually we don't see a lineup of 6 players, so that's a bit unique, I guess you could say. But overall, not bad. We do have one player with 0 matches played, probably just a new addition to the team or something like that. But most of these players have, either 20 games or even up to 45 or 49 games. So, I mean, overall, I would say not bad on the experience side for Blackout X. I do believe their previous tournament statistics are going to pop up on screen as well here, so we can go and take a look and see how Blackout X has performed previously in official tournaments. Circuit Season 4, it seems as though they won. I mean, they took it all the way through. They were the winner of Main 1, winner of Main 2, and then the winner of the finals. Now, Embers of Victory Season 2, they made it to the semifinals, and then in Circuit Season 5, they went ahead and got second place basically all the way through Main 1, Main 2, and the finals. So recently, they did not take first place, but overall, their statistics are still pretty strong for the South America region. Now, opposing them is going to be Axel Gaming, the people they are playing against. Now, we did see a bit of action from them in the previous weekend when they went against Evil Vision, but we are going to go ahead and show you guys their stats right now just so you can see how these players look. Overall, though, from what I remember, Axel don't have as much statistics to back them up. They do have a bigger roster, but not as many maps played as you can see. I mean, only one player with over 20 maps. Everyone else has a very low map count, and also everyone is below a 50% win-loss ratio. Those ratings are a bit lower as well for Axel. Again, statistics aren't always everything, but at least you can see that Axel Gaming don't have the stats to back up their performance potentially today like Blackout does. We can also see their previous tournament statistics that are about to pop up on the screen right now. But previously, Axel Gaming in Circuit Season 4, they just placed 5th place in Main 2 and then Embers of Victory Season 2, they did not compete. And then in Circuit Season 5, they ended up going 8th place in Main 1, 5th in Main 2, and then they made it to 3rd in the finals. So not as many big tournament standings to back them up. Again, we did see earlier today stats aren't everything. When we saw our streams earlier today, because the underdogs actually went ahead and won, so it could be interesting to see which team will actually take this one home.
100%. I think the community votes, yeah, here it is popping up on screen right now. Currently 89% in favor of Blackout X. Only 11% going over to Axel Gaming. So Blackout X definitely the favorites coming into this. And you can definitely see why based on their previous tournament standings. But as you were mentioning earlier, man, just a moment ago, we've seen a lot of underdog action so far in the World's tournament. And even towards the end of Circuit Season 5 as well, we're seeing some big plays from teams that are way less known, newer blood coming into the scene. So I'm really interested to see how this Blackout X versus Axel Gaming matchup does go. I don't think you can definitely count them out. I know the community is basically like Blackout X has got this hands down. I mean, it's basically what I'm seeing by 89% right there. Hands down, this is going to be going to Blackout X. But I think Axel Gaming is going to be able to put up a fight. I'm not going to wood for them, so there's no caster curse coming into that. I don't want to do that to you all. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. Map number 1 is going to be on Plaza. It's an interesting map. We can talk a little bit about it here. Coalition side, Breach side. Coalition has a nice advantage being they got to start on the high ground. You can utilize some longer range weapons if you want. Maybe pick up the Scar once you go ahead and get a little bit of cash to work with. Also, some corners you can hide in as well as shotguns. You might be able to see those pulled out. But one thing all these players are going to need before they get into map number 1 is going to be some G Fuel. That's right. They need the energy just like we do too. You can use code esports mobile at checkout right now to get 20% off your entire purchase at gfuel.com. That's right, 20% off your entire purchase at gfuel.com by utilizing code esportsmobile at checkout. And depending on what you get right now, there are certain boosted products you can find on gfuel.com. And using that code esportsmobile, it'll go ahead and take you up to 30% off. You can see some of those items here on screen. Whether you're getting G Fuel for yourself or for a loved one, holidays are coming up, makes a great stocking stuffer, or you're going to go ahead and restock on an old favorite, whatever the case may be. Code Esports Mobile has you covered at checkout. Mandis, I heard there's a new tournament coming up in December. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, definitely interesting. We'd have the Sniper Showdown, as you can see on screen. Again, the last time Mobile Esports did a Sniper tournament was way back in 2017 or 2018, so it's been a while. And it's definitely a nice little twist when it comes to tournaments. You know, most of them follow a traditional format. And the Sniper Showdown is always something that's very interesting because it's not traditional gameplay, right? So you can see new players that usually aren't in the spotlight shine if they're really good at sniping. So definitely an exciting tournament. Again, we can't share too many details about it, but kind of just a little teaser for you all. It is coming in December of 2022. More information will be available on the Mobile Esports website pretty soon.
Yep, in the coming week here. So again, stay tuned for that. Follow us on social media, subscribe. You know the drill. There's so many of you around here who are not subscribed. I see people they comment all the time. It's like, hey, how do I get involved in this tournament? Even though the tournament's already 2 weeks into it. It's like you need to be subbed, you need to be following, you need to get notified, post this information so you can participate. That's the best way to do so is by subscribing and again following us on social media and being in the Discord server. With all that being said, though, I believe we are underway going into the knife round. We'll be seeing who starts out on which side. Axel Gaming on the Breach side, or the Coalition, or vice versa for Evil Vision here. Excuse me, Blackout X. Evil Vision is the next match.
Ooh, they're going for the corner stack strat. I wonder if it works out for them.
Oh, now
Oh,
they're coming out
they're getting
fan out just a
aggressive.
little
Okay.
bit. Oh, Rexy. Big move right there, but he is ultimately going to get put down, and Blackout X will be deciding which side they want to start on. Okay, so you're Blackout X. Which side do you start on?
I don't know. I mean, you definitely have the stats to back you up. I would say that I feel a bit more comfortable. If I was Axel, I think I would care more about what side I started on. Now, considering that, you know, Blackout could think, okay, maybe Axel aren't as good as this. They could try and pick this side that Axel won't be as good on. But it seems that Blackout are actually going to start on the Breach side. Or, I'm sorry, on the Coalition side. So they're ready to try and dominate this match as early as possible, I believe.
Let's see how they're going to play. You know, I was looking at the stats here. Axel Gaming has played a total of 5 times on Plaza in a tournament setting. Lost 4, won 1. And compared to Blackout X here on Plaza, they've played a total of 11 times, won 6, lost 4. Or actually, that's 10 times, won 6, lost 4.
Yeah, so again, the statistics definitely favor Blackout, but we did see earlier today statistics aren't everything. Definitely anything can happen. I mean, we saw it from the votes. It was like 8% in favor of Crossfire, and they ended up winning. So
Yeah, 100%. Sean Schlowney playing big here. Cross going to put him down, preventing him from doing any more damage to his team. It's a 3 versus 4 now. Blackout X does have the man advantage. Strix is a little low on HP. Cross going to go ahead and stick the bomb plant. That's a great move from him getting that bomb plant. Even if they do lose this round, which it definitely looks like they are going to, they will be getting a little extra cash. Oh my gosh, Cross almost able to go
whoa.
ahead and clutch it up. Incredible play. But Mafia is there to go ahead and put the hit on him and stop him. He will defuse that bomb, and Blackout X will be putting the first point on the board.
Yeah, so far Blackout just taking a nice safe start. They're able to buy up some M4s, try and secure the next round or two. Uh, Definitely a safe start. Again, too early to call anything, but Axel are gonna have to take an eco in response. Some of them choosing to buy armor alongside their pistols. Maybe they're looking to see if they can potentially win this round. That's usually what you see when they choose to go for forcing the pistols and also even buying armor. A lot of players over towards mid here. Mafia might have to do some work. Able to spot Doug there. And that's going to be the first player dropped on the side of Axel Gaming. Now, they are playing a bit slower than I probably would have expected, right? You buy up these pistols, I feel like you're going to push somewhere and try and take a gun off someone's hands. But I think they're expecting Blackout to get aggressive, but it's not happening. They're playing super patient. Cross opening up with that deagle pick for Axel, though. That's going to be huge. Strix going for a little bit pre-firing there over towards A-mid. Ultimately going to back up as he pops that reload. And Cross is going to get deleted there. Now, both of these players over towards A. Sienna with a little running body shot, though, to take out Mafia. Strix is going to refrag, and Kona tries to find the kill, but can't quite. Gets the tag. One more bullet needed, but unable to connect it. Still 2 guns dropped, and not a bad eco for Axel, and they are able to full buy now, coming into round number 3.
Yeah, definitely not a bad eco from Axel Gaming at all. And you see that full buy coming in. All SGs being pulled out right now. And it looks like Sienna is going to pull out the AK-47 to make it not a full house of SGs. M4 is going to Blackout X once again as they move into round number 3, just staying on that bonus. No need to buy anything. I don't think the players that went down had to buy a little extra. I think it was Mafia and I think that both those players went down. I think those are the 2 players that had to buy again. We'll see what they decide to do here on the breach side. Playing again very slowly. They're trying to play for these opening picks here. They're grouping up mid, favoring a little more towards their cross side. See if they can get that opening pick and then decide which site they want to push towards. Bomb carrier right now is Cross. We've seen some impressive performance from him only in the last couple of rounds. We'll see if he can continue it on here in round number 3. His team's going to make the decision. They're going to be pushing this A site quite quickly. You can see Doug moving around behind. He's going to be watching these milk crates here. Mafia is going to put down Rex. They put trade coming in from Doug. And KZ trying to stay alive here. Pops the reload. Is going to try to reposition and drop 1 or 2 of these players. I'm watching the mini-map right now, and you can begin to see Axel Gaming has decided to make the rotation up over here. They got enough players, they think, to go ahead and move over towards A and expect that push from there. They're going to work their way over towards his B side. KZ1 in a difficult spot. He was getting caught off guard. It's Sienna waiting for him in the corner and punishes him. That bomb
Looking like it could go in favor of Axel here. I mean, they have the man advantage. They're pushed up B. Oh, surely Keep saw them there. No way he didn't see those players over towards B long. It's going to be slow dropping one. Keeps finding another one as well. And now Axel have lost their player advantage that they just had. I think they're still going to choose to go for B. Only 10 seconds on the clock. So, like, not much you can do in this scenario. Doug spots the player on site, going for some shots. But Slow's going to drop him. Oh my god. I think he just quadded up that round or something. Either triple or quad up. But either way, the B defense is definitely on fire right now for Blackout X.
That's a little nade stacking coming in. Maybe it's actually, it looks like he's actually just throwing it out for his teammate here. AZ1. Full kits coming out for Blackout X. We see a AR-15 pulled out. Cross opting to use the deagle. Again, we've seen some impressive pistol performance from him so far early on here in map number 1. Wouldn't be surprised if he'd be able to pick up a kill or 2 with it in round number 4 now. Strix spotting a player over there. That's Cross playing aggressively over there in the cubby. That smoke grenade is going to be coming out, giving them a little cover. KZ trying to limit Rex. He's able to find him. Cross, of course, still sitting in there. It's going to give him to use that smoke to go ahead and get on out of there. I was a little confused what was going on with that. I thought Strix was going to drop him.
Yeah, ultimately chose to pop the reload. I guess it was just some of that timing, you know, he sort of backed up right when he jumped on that box. Casey has a good spot right here. I wonder if Doug is aware of his presence. Yeah, the headshot through that smoke there. That's going to be huge for Axel. They've gotten to pick on A, and now they're choosing to rotate to B. But Blackout, they haven't over-rotated yet. They still have two players on the B side. It's up to Keeps and Slow to try and shut down this push. Slow is in a very cheeky spot right now, just sitting in this corner. I wonder if they're going to spot him out. Oh, actually, he's taking a bit of an aggressive angle, it seems. And he's just going to get peeked from everywhere. Both B players are dropped, and now the bomb should be going down any second now for Axel. This is probably going to be the first point on the board for them, unless Blackout can do the impossible here, but I don't think it's very likely. A 2v4 retake and not much utility to work with either. Strix trying to go for some rotation, but Mafia, I don't know. I don't know if he can do anything in this situation when everyone is holding you. Strix is able to spot one player there, but can't find the pick. And at this point, I think it's safe to say Blackout are not winning the round. I think they're just choosing to save these guns, which is definitely a smart play. Just recover those weapons and get ready for the next round.
Axel Gaming will be putting their first point here on the board. They're going to have to move out of that bomb site. The question is, do they come down here more towards mid and allow them? Oh, there's one getting picked off. I was going to say, do they allow themselves to get picked off by these remaining Blackout X players? Mafia's able to pick up one, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get anybody else. Round number 5 underway. Currently, Blackout X is leading by 2 after Axel Gaming just put the first point there on the board. Looks like a full kit of utilities coming out from all of these players, except for Kono, who's not going to be able to buy a frag grenade, a variety of different weapons, a couple AKs, SG, as well as an AR-15 coming in for them.
Looks like they're going for a mid push here. Bomb just lingering in the back over towards spawn. Not really making a move quite yet. They still have plenty of time to make a decision. Definitely one thing I'm seeing though, Axel are taking a much more passive approach, which also contrary to how we saw Plaza being played earlier today. On the coalition side, the team that was usually favored, they were pushing up a lot, right? They were actually contesting B long and mid instead of playing back on site. They're not doing that this game, and Axel, I think they're starting to catch on to this because they're able to get control of house and B long pretty easily without really having to contest anything at all. Doug able to open up onto KZ there. That's going to be a pick on A, and actually that lurk might be huge there because the pick on A is exactly what Axel needed to try and spread out the defense. And it looks like they're going to be rotating now. Couple more gunfights happen over towards B, but ultimately the man advantage does go in favor of Axel Gaming. Cross still lurking over towards house, but the rest of the team are getting ready to make and execute on the A side here. Strix gonna have to put in the work for his team to try and shut down this push. The smoke comes out to try and deny the vision as this push is about to take place. He's sitting in a little cheeky corner now. I wonder if they clear him or not. This is like the cheekiest corner to sit in. Oh, he gets so much damage there. The nade comes in as well for even more damage. And all the players are getting dropped on site. Doug finds that 2K. Cross with the lurk tries to find some value. He can't really do it. And now it's the 1 versus 1. Doug, is he going to clutch up this round for Axel Gaming? Only 13 seconds to work with. And I don't think Doug knows he's getting flanked from A mid. Yeah, Keeps just has his... Oh, wait, no. The kill is not there. Wait, this could still go in anyone's favor. But only 6 seconds. Doug has to stick the plan or something. But there's no time. He knows he has to go for the gunfight. And Keeps has won the round. He knows that time is in his favor. Well played by Keeps there. I thought he could have choked that round, but ultimately there was just not enough time. And Doug chose to go for the peek instead of the plant, and it was just played perfectly by Blackout there to secure that round.
Keeps was playing for Keeps. Not only did he win the round, let the time run down, but he also was able to drop him right at the end, preventing him from taking that gun into his life. Minute 30 on the clock right now. Seems like it's going to be a mid pusher just peeking right now. They're slow. Going to put down Sienna, and Rexy quickly trading out Keeps back down into a 4v4. I'll make that a 4v3 as Mafia finds Rex. Minute 18 on the clock. We'll see what they decide to do here on the side of Axel Gaming. The bomb's just down. It looks like they're trying to find some players.
Oh my god.
KZ finds Doug, and now it's up to these remaining 2 players here, Cross and his teammate Kona, respectively. And I don't know what they're going to be able to do here. Looks like they're going to wrap around and go towards A, or are they going to save? I mean, there's a minute left on the clock here. You think you try to go, well, at this point now it's going to be very difficult to get that bomb anywhere. Strix knows where they're at. Kono trying to find him, but he's going to go ahead and get wiped.
Blackout taking a bit more of a lead than I guess we were initially anticipating. As of right now, Axel need to try and get a couple more rounds on the board here before the half ends. 5-1 is not a good score to be starting out on. I believe. Okay, look at that. Sienna whipping out the Scar. I know last weekend they were doing very good with the Scar, and it's going to be pulled out again. I really want to see some value found from it, or else I'll be a bit disappointed. It looks like they're getting aggressive. Those tricks already on the backstab, able to take out Rex there. He's able to find two, looking to get another, but Sienna gonna shut him down with the Scar. And now Mafia is gonna back up instead of contesting mid. KZ is pushed up A long as well. I mean, Blackout, they just took a super aggressive approach to that round. And I feel like that's gonna scare Axel in the future rounds, you know? I mean, they're playing so slow. Every time they expect Blackout to push up and they just play passive. And then the one round they're not anticipating it. Blackout gets super aggressive. They switch up the momentum and they're able to control it right now. That's definitely something that can determine a winning team versus a losing team, is if you can control that momentum. And Blackout are doing a fantastic job of doing so right now.
You know, one of the things Axel Gaming might try to do in the next couple of rounds here is speed up their breach side action. Talk about them taking so long and Blackout being able to control the momentum. So we might want to start switching it up and try moving a little quicker. Wow, Doug wins that fight versus KZ. I thought that was easily going in KZ's favor. Doug very low on HP though. Mafia gonna find Cross, and he's looking around here to see if he can find Doug. He's gonna be able to get around the corner just in time. He's the last player up to live. It's Sienna with the bomb in hand, and he's not able to sight down that Scar fast enough. Mafia's got a faster trigger finger than he does. 5 rounds Blackout Axe has over Axel Gaming right now. It's 6-1 as we move into round number 8. It's beginning to look like this might be over quickly.
Yeah, and take a look at the score. We can already see Mafia. Actually, I guess 3 players on the side of Blackout are doing very good right now. I mean, again, when you're winning like this, it's kind of hard to have a bad scoreboard on your favor. But overall, I mean, you know, again, you do gotta remember, Blackout do have the coalition side, right? Axel just need a couple lucky rounds or something, and they can still be set for this map. But overall, yeah, the momentum is definitely going in favor of Blackout, and Axel need to try and switch something up. They've played slow every single round. I really want to see them just go for a full-on execute somewhere and overwhelm one of these players, because Blackout are getting too comfortable. Mafia about to spot these players mid. He's gonna get dropped by Sienna though. Keeps has to do the work towards B now. He's getting peeked by multiple people though. That flash forces him to back up from the angle. He's gonna get stuck on the wall while he's flashed, and Rex is gonna drop him. I think now Axel's gonna maybe go for a B execute. I don't know. A lot of these players are pushed up towards mid, but looks like they're actually running back. Maybe we're trying to regroup somewhere else. They still have a minute to work with, so plenty of time to make a decision. Strix. Oh, I thought he was about to peek mid there. Now, though, he's going to encounter Doug in just a moment. They're going to peek into each other, but Doug is going to win that gunfight with a headshot from the SG. Now it is a 5 versus 2. Make that a 5 versus 1. Slow is the last one alive on B, and I don't think Axel Gaming wins this round. Slow able to find one. Oh, getting a dink there. Okay, nice shot by him. Spots that player house, and he's in trouble now. 6 HP, and yeah, Cross is just going to secure the kill on him. Axel getting their second point on the board right now.
Press that accelerator down just a little bit more, and Axel Gaming able to put a point on the board. Maybe they hit 100 here. Might be able to cut the lead down to only 3 that Blackout X has over them. Looks like KZ and Strix are both going to be playing with Eagles here. A little low on cash on the side of Blackout X here. Sienna sticking with that Scar. Had a little bit of action in it in the previous round. Keeps in a good spot. Firing that smoke, not finding anybody. He's going to dip out of there. He knows those grenades are coming in. For the most part, he avoids taking any damage from them. Minute 14 here to work with. Mafia trying to be careful. He knows that Scar is being shot up at him. He's actually going to go back around towards Coalition spawn, but he stays here trying to stay strong. He's tagging Sienna multiple times, but Sienna's got the better shot on him. There's cross finding keeps as well. Slowney trying to slow down the push as they're moving in towards his B site, but it's not looking good here for Blackout X. It seems this round is going to be going over to Axel Gaming as they have control. Well, the bomb just froze here. I'm not quite sure why they haven't pushed into that B site. Sienna once again winning another gunfight on the mailbox. Call him the postmaster right there. He's trying, might be going for the third here. KZ needs to try to go ahead and get out of there. He's able to pick the AUG up from his teammate that just got dropped, and he gets totally surrounded. The remaining player here is Slowney, and well, he's no longer remaining. Axel Gaming has done it and taken Blackout X's lead down to only 3 now.
I tell you what, that jump peek with a scar is very nasty. And again, one of the things he can do with those scoped ARs, he can be much more mobile with it and still be pretty accurate. And he was taking advantage of that jump peek so hard. I mean, you see him just jumping there the whole round. These players can't do anything about it. He's just in the air, and then he's peeking them normally, and then he's in the air again. And he can still be accurate while doing all this with the scar H. So that mobility is really helping Sienna find some picks there. And now it seems Blackout are going to full eco push over towards A long. Oh, this could be interesting for Doug here, but no, he's going to get dropped instantly. Not a single pick. Sienna knows they're pushing, though. He has a scar. But on the downside, not much ammo to work with. Able to drop Strix, but he's going to have to deal with the full force of an eco push, most likely. Actually, it seems most of them have actually backed off and repositioned towards side slow. Going to have to deal with Cross here. He's holding this truck angle. I think he knows Cross is here. I don't know. Is he aware? Okay, yeah, KZ able to find the pick. This actually could go in favor of Blackout. I mean, 2 rifles for them. They have a good retake. Yeah, Mafia with the Deagle. That's a huge pick. And now 1 player alone on site. Probably about to get sandwiched by these house players as well. I don't think Axel wins this one out. Slow getting ready to flash his team in, it seems. He's throwing a flash high for his team, and there it is. Oh no, but Kono actually doubling up, and Rex gonna win that gunfight as well. I thought it was gonna be a round going to Blackout, and Axel clutched up in the end. And this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. I mean, at 6-1, we're saying Blackout, GG, you won, and then like we were saying, Axel, they just need a few lucky rounds or something to get themselves back in the game, and that's what they've been doing so far. I mean, they won the last 3 in a row. They're definitely not out for the count yet. 6-4 is a very good score to be at right now if you're Axel Gaming.
Phenomenal place to be here on the breach side, and even with a little bit extra momentum here in your favor, Blackout X has been able to muster enough cash together to get a nice full buy-in that they might be able to stop them here in round number 11 and respond with a 7-4 lead. Sienna continuing to rock that scar, as you were just talking about, the advantage you have with the mobility with that weapon. We'll see if you can rock it as they move over here towards this B site. Making a whole lot of noise, but I don't know. It looks like they're going to stay. They're beginning to spread out just to see if they can find any picks. Mafia with the mean angle quickly puts down Doug. That puts Axel Gaming in a 4 versus 5 here as they try to decide which bomb site they're wanting to go to. Make that a 4 or 5v3 now as Mafia picks up another one. You think Doug would have been like, yeah, don't push that corner. He's got that locked down.
Yeah, those late picks are definitely a hard force of nature to deal with. And that's going to give Axel 2 players dropped on their side. They do have about 40 seconds to work with and the bomb in hand. Now, Blackout, they have a pretty decent setup so far. I mean, just a nice little default they're running. KZ has an aggressive position over towards A-mid. If he wins this gunfight, that's going to be huge. And yeah, I think Axel are not winning this round now. He's still contesting A-mid. Gets even more damage onto Sienna. And now Strix comes in to try and clean up. Finds Kono. And now Sienna's the last one alive with low HP. And he's going to get dropped by Strix. And they're going to take the scar from his hands. They're ready to try and use it themselves on the side of Blackout. So this should be interesting. But we're coming into the final round of the half here. Again, everyone going to be forcing up everything that they possibly can. Maybe even a bit of nades, extra nades being dropped, we're seeing, on the side of Blackout. So this should be interesting. Kind of a bit of a nade stack we have going on here for this final round.
Anything you do to win? That's what Blackout X is thinking right now. Some extra flashes, some extra smokes. Prevent that bomb from being planted. Ooh, man, Mafia, that smoke's about to dissipate. He might have an angle on this player here. Actually, Sienna might be able to take him. So close for both those players, but Sienna ultimately going to be able to drop him with that scar in hand. KZ trying to find one.
Oh my god.
Smoke. He's going to move over to the corner to pop that reload. Team is quickly moving up here on the yellow side, and A is going to be the side of choice. They're taking too much time, though. That bomb, they should be pushing that bomb site right now and working on getting that bomb planted. But what they're allowing Blackout X to do is rotate over and reinforce that bomb site right now. You can see now there's 2 players on top of A when previously there was just 1. Doug is able to find KZ. It's going to be all up to Sloaney here to go ahead and defend this bomb site, while his other teammate Keeps is all alone in blue apartment here. Bomb just basically hanging out over here in elbow, trying to decide where it wants to go. It looks like it's going A, then it looks like it's going B, but I think ultimately B is where we're going to let that bomb plant and let it be for 30 seconds before it can go off. They got to be careful, though, because Keeps is playing up inside of his apartment, and they might catch him off guard. Cross is going to find Sloaney now. It's all to Keeps. That flashbang coming in. He gets aggressive, and he just misses Doug's head. Blackout X loses, and Axel Gaming is able to take the W and cut their gap with the lead they have into 2 as we go into the flip.
Yeah, definitely a very good half for Axel Gaming. I mean, on the breach side, you're able to secure 5 rounds. Again, this map is also another one of those maps where it can, the side kind of depends on your playstyle, right? Now we've seen that Axel play way more passive. I wonder if Blackout are going to get aggressive on this breach side and maybe go for pushes instead of camping in the back the whole time. Seems Axel are going for a bit of an A stack. 4 players posted up in A mid, and not a single soul is going to be there to contest it. Keeps actually going in there, throwing a flash to try and maybe fake it. Now Sienna's holding this mid cross, but no one's even going to peek it. They're going to get a nice and easy bomb plant on the B site. They have control of house. They have the map control they need. Definitely a very good round for Blackout. Axel are holding their ground right now, and now they're going to have to go for a full rotation. Bomb being planted, and these teammates over towards coalition spawn are just going to take their time as everyone else comes in for a quick flank. We have 3 players coming in for a rapid flank. Actually make that 4. Rex is pushing as well. No one coming from spawn except for Sienna. This should be interesting for the retake. Keeps with dualies in house. I want to see him do the work with these guns. Come on, you bought the dualies, you got to make him work. He finds one on cross. Rex is still there, ready to contest. Oh, but Slow's actually going to pick up that kill. And I think this is going to be a round win in favor of Blackout. I mean, there's not much time left. You still have too many players alive on the site. And yeah, they're dropping like flies right now. Doug, the last one alive, able to drop Mafia, but he's going to get surrounded. Oh, no ammo in the gun. What is going on right now? Oh my gosh, Strix dies from the bomb. And then KZ is going to pick up Doug before the round ends. And now Blackout able to secure a buy. Again, they've won both pistol rounds. So definitely the one thing that's keeping Blackout in the lead right now is the fact that they've had the pistol rounds, and then I guess technically they'll have the lead after the pistol round, assuming they can win on the buy.
Yeah, and the odds of you doing that are very, very high. We'll see if Axel Gaming is able to be a little bit of an anomaly here. Oh, Casey just opening it up, feeding,
Wow.
getting a quad right there. That ace is out of the question for him, but he does get to become king now. Four rounds now separates both of these teams. Sienna forcing that scar up. There is nothing left in his account. He is totally empty. Hopefully that pays off for him. Axel Gaming taking a little bit of a risk as we move into round number 15 here. If they do lose this, this could be 11-5 real quick.
Oh, and Doug, is he going to saw these players? Not quite. I think he might have heard KZ cross over towards house. But we still have Strix playing passively here, waiting for the push, and he could punish Doug here if the timing is not in his favor. Doug taking an aggressive angle by the smoke. He's going to push up, and yeah, now Strix should be able to shoot him in the back. There's the pick from Blackout, and Slow coming in with this entry as well onto the site. The picks are just in favor of Blackout right now. Kono able to find one, but it is a 1 versus 5. He's going to get dropped swiftly by Strix, who tripled up that round. And yeah, I mean, Blackout, they're taking these pushes, they're fast about it, they're quick, they're confident. You can tell that they are ready to win these breach-sided rounds. That's why I'm saying this map might not necessarily be coalition-sided here, because if you're actually confident about your strats and about your pushes, you shouldn't have a hard time taking the sites from these players.
Round number 10, excuse me, point number 10 for Blackout X there. Round number 16 is underway. Oh, Doug able to find keeps, but he doesn't see the player that's right in front of him on his bottom right. KZ fires a volley of shots and hits absolutely nothing, but is out of the range of Doug right now. So any finding cross, it's a man down here for each side. Rexy knows where he's at. That flashbang coming out. He's almost able to pop the man as he moves back behind the wall. Rexy finding Mafia. 2 players down here on the side of Blackout X. Axel Gaming might be their round here. About a minute to work with here on the clock. Bomb is hinging towards B. You think maybe you try to make the A rotation here? Oh, slow need to put on Doug, but quickly. Oh no, finds Strix. Now the last player alive here is Sloaney. He's having a difficult time retaking this bomb site. Ooh. It's gonna be all he wrote. Axel Gaming put it the first point on the board since the flip. They've closed the Blackout's lead back down to 4.
And I guess it seems Blackout are still going for a buy here. Not going to choose to take the eco round just quite yet. KZ just buying up the armor. Maybe he can try and secure a rifle from one of his teammates. But all these players, I wonder where they're going to go this round. I mean, the fast push has been working well for them. They need to stick to that because it's kind of something different from what Axel is used to right now. And yeah, they're already making their way into mid. I mean, look at this. KZ is pushed up in house. There's a couple players contesting B long as well. He's on site. How is he on site right now? KZ has made his way onto site and is battling these players. He's gonna get dropped because he had the deagle only. But man, I'm telling you, if he had a rifle there, that would have been a huge round for Blackout. But yeah, these players are dropping like flies now. We're down to a 2 versus 5. Make it a 1 versus 5. Keeps alone and has to do a lot of work, but probably not much he can do in this situation. He's getting flanked as well. Yeah, tries to pop the reload, and Kono is there waiting for him to punish him.
The spider caught the last fly there, and now the round gap that Blackout X has created has been cut back down to 3. Looks like Blackout X is going to go ahead and take an eco here, which will cut that gap in theory down to just 2, unless Blackout X is able to pull out a miracle as we move into round number 18. I want to see a little
hard B
faster
push.
play here. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what we're going to see. I'm wanting to see a little bit more action. I think they realize what's going on here, man. A frag grenade would be nice. Oh my gosh, Cross KZ played that perfectly, and Blackout X is totally stopped. Strix is able to pick Cross up. Honestly, 2 players down here on the side of Axel Gaming so far. If they can pick up 1 more, this should be a phenomenal eco for them. He's able to pick up a weapon. Now he can actually work with something. Sienna's going to catch him off guard, though, and stab him in the back. Axel Gaming has taken that round away from them. It's 8-10. Only 2 rounds separate both of these teams. Not a horrible eco from Blackout, though. That was a little bit disappointing how quickly they got stopped. I wanted to see them get onto that bomb site and try to work with just those pistols, but they were able to pick up 2 players on the side of Axel Gaming, just forcing them to use some of that economy that they're building up over the last few rounds.
Yeah, and we have a bit of, I guess, full buy, but not much utility to back up Blackout here. So I don't think they're going to be going for a full execute. I mean, again, just as I said, they are pushing up pretty far onto mid and B already. Now, Axel are favoring a passive setup this time. Doug is contesting mid a little bit, but overall, they're letting Blackout take control of house and B long once again. Blackout, they just need to do a better job of executing beyond this point. Doug is holding a nasty angle here on the edge of the smoke, trying to see if he can spot anyone out, and he's going to spot these players crossing. Some shots being fired. He's shooting through the smoke right now, and he's going to have to pop that reload soon. 4 bullets, and he's going to reload and back up, give up control of ads there. Now Blackout are making their way towards mid. It seems they're going to be pushing spawn, not even going for B just quite yet. This is a very interesting strat. Doug holding this lake peak, though. He's ready to do some work. I remember it was Mafia who held this angle before, and now Doug is holding it. He wants his revenge on this angle. I wonder if he's going to find anyone there, but the house players are jiggling as well. 45 seconds to work with. Someone's got to make a move soon, and Rex is going to take the first point of contact, but Strix is going to ultimately find that kill. Cross has to deal with house and site now, and he's getting surrounded a little, I guess you could say. Doug able to find 1 pick there, but Strix comes in, and now we're down to a 4 versus 2. Oh, and look at this mid lurk from KZ. He's able to drop Doug and gets the second one on Sienna as well. Blackout turning it around. They're able to take that round away from Axel Gaming and maybe try and see if they can close out this map.
KZ coming in big there with that mid lurk, able to drop those last 2 players on the side of Axel Gaming and help take his team up to 3 in round number 20 here. We're moving out right now. It's very close. I mean, it can really go either way. Obviously, Blackout X has the advantage here, but the way Axel Gaming's been able to win, they could easily tie this up quickly. Strix is the first to open it up there for Blackout X. Doug is quickly going to even the body count board, dropping him down. It's a 4v4 now. They're looking around to see what they can find. They're all just hanging out here towards mid once again, looking to see if they can get a pick here towards mid. And they're slowly moving up here, and it looks like B is going to be the site of choice here for these Blackout X players. Just as I say that, though, bomb moves back down, and I'm seeing a couple eyes looking over towards that A site now. You can see player number 2 here hanging outside of A, and 5, they're beginning to move out of that A bomb site. It's Mafia getting kills. Doug is also going to find KZ. That bomb is about to make its way over towards this B site. It's been thrown out and should be planted here. Blackout X needs the cash. There's only 1 player to contend with. Kono trying to go ahead and get out of there and reposition, and is he just going to go ahead and save? That's getting to look like what he's going to do here. Probably the best decision for him here. It is going to be match point. It's just almost going to be impossible for him to retake that site. He's got 1 player on Overwatch looking over apartment, and there's 2 on the bomb site, and they got utilities with the smoked out bomb site. It's just going to be overall very, very difficult to take that. I think he made the wise decision to go ahead and get on out of there. Now he can wait to see if he can pick up a pick as they try to leave the bomb site.
And Kono should be able to secure a little money as well. Probably going to be able to drop some utility for teammates. Slow gets dropped by the bomb. That's going to be huge for the money game. And yeah, the save there is going to help Kono out. Actually, I guess not too much on the money side. I thought he'd have a bit more to be working with, but not as much as I was expecting. Still, it does seem Axel can kind of force up. They're looking pretty broke, though. I'm not going to lie. Actually, never mind. They all just dropped guns on the ground, it seems. I thought they had no money, but all the guns are ready to be traded between the players. And they do have some utility to work with as well, so this could go in Axel's favor. But we do have Strix pulling out the Euratio as well. That's going to be interesting, but Casey's going to be the first one dropped on the side of Blackout. But Strix opening up with a pick and keeps as well on the side of Blackout. And now it's a 3 versus 4. Cross coming into sight, but Mafia's going to drop him, and it's a 4v2. I don't think Axel wins this one out. Rex able to find one with the smoke, though. The nade comes out, but it bounces off the roof, and it's going to fall short. Strix is holding his flank right now. Doug is on the backstab, but I don't know if he's aware of Strix's positioning. Yeah, the hard scope in that corner is just going to give him the kill. And now Rex is rotating. The flash comes in from doors, and they're focused on that side right now, and I don't think they spotted him out there. Strix is going to peek that with a sniper. Oh, and the double peek comes out there. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I guess he just didn't react. I don't know what's going on right now, but I think Rex is feeling a bit nervous. I mean, he's in a 1v2 to keep his team alive on this map. The smoke comes out. He could potentially isolate the gunfight here if he plays this right, but there's not much time to work with. He's got to make a move, and he can't even win the gunfight versus Strix. The P250 to get the final kill, and Blackout are going to take the first map 13-8.
Well played there by Blackout X, staying strong and able to put that final point there on the board. Axel Gaming losing by 5. Strix with almost a 2 KD right there, 22 and 13. Impressive performance by him. Blackout X now leading 1-0 in this best of 3 series. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, Plaza was an interesting map to go for the first one, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
again, we kind of saw in the beginning, Axel put up a great fight on the breach side. They were the score is 5-7, and then at the end it's 13-8. They couldn't do much on the coalition side. It's just when you're feeling more confident, when you're actually playing aggressive, it's easier to pick up those rounds. And Axel, like every time that they were playing on the breach side, they were just so passive, and they carried that over to the coalition side. And it just wasn't really helping them out, right? Sometimes you have to get aggressive on those mid angles. You can't just give up control of house and B long all the time. But that's what Axel was doing, and I think that ultimately led to their demise on map number 1.
Yeah, and we were talking about it a little bit right as the match was starting, where this is Axel Gaming's worst performing map. They have lost now a total of 5, only won once on this map. Definitely not a map they're very strong on. So I'm hoping to see a better performance for them as we move on into map number 2. But before we have map number 2, we're going to have a quick break time and allow the teams to go ahead and join and make sure everything is on the up and up before we can go ahead and start that. So, folks, we will be right back after a quick break here, and we will have map number 2 ready. See you on the flip side. Yo, what is going on? Critical Ops fans, welcome back to the South America Conference Round 1 stream. I'm Sudden Death, and I am joined by Manthus today. We are getting ready for map number 2 as we speak. I just got word the teams are almost ready. They just need to go ahead and get some more G Fuel in their shakers before they were ready to go ahead and hop on into map number 2 and get everything started. And you might be sitting there thinking like, man, I don't have any G Fuel. Well, now is the perfect time to go ahead and pick up some G Fuel. You can utilize code esportsmobile at checkout to get 20% off any product at gfuel.com. That's right. Code Esports Mobile will get you 20% off any product at gfuel.com. And for a limited time, there are certain boosted products on G Fuel's website right now for the holidays that you can get an extra 10% off at checkout. That's right, a total of 30% off at checkout. So you can save anywhere from 20 to 30% off at gfuel.com. But no matter the situation, you get to save some cash on the amazing product that is G Fuel while helping us out here at Mobile Esports, which we do so greatly appreciate. Manthus, why don't you go ahead and tell us about the Sniper Showdown tournament here?
Yeah, again, as you can see on screen, Sniper Showdown is coming next month, December of 2022. Just a little bit of a sneak peek / teaser for you all. It's going to be a very exciting sniper-only tournament, and not too many tournaments that are played in this sort of fun style rather than the classic diffuse. So it should be very interesting. Again, more details will be released later on the website as we get closer to it, but this is just a bit of an initial teaser to let you all know there is a Sniper Showdown tournament coming. Again, if you're wondering how to sign up, there will be details on the Mobile Esports website.
100%. All those links are down in the video description down below, as always. All right, map number 2 is almost ready to go ahead and start. But before we do that, let's take a look at the match recap from map number 1 and go over what we saw, what we liked, and what we think might come into map number 2 here. What stood out to you, Manthus?
Well, definitely what stood out to me is the way that Black was able to control the momentum overall. I mean, I think that they did a pretty good job of deciding how the speed of round would go, right? Because Axel, when you're playing slow every round, you don't really get to decide, you know, hey, are we going to get aggressive this round or what? You know, Blackout, it makes them much easier to read if you're Blackout. You can see, okay, they're doing the same setup, they're not switching it up, and they're able to adapt to their setup. And once they flip to the breach side, it was easy for them to just, you know, I guess you could say abuse the weak points in their defense. And so when you're just using the same setup and you're not switching the momentum or anything, it can get very dry and repetitive. And it's a lot easier for a team like Blackout to read that and say, all right, we're going to change up how we're playing so that we can try and manipulate this weakness to the best of our ability.
Indeed. Yeah, and it's something I think Axel Gaming is really going to have to work on as we come into map number 2, is working on that speed, being able to control the pace, and not just doing the exact same thing over and over again. Because like I said, it gets super easy for Blackout. They know exactly what they're going to do each and every time, and then it's just like shooting fish in a barrel or whatever other easy analogy that you want to use. So that's something that's really going to be important for Axel Gaming to come in and do. I'm impressed by their gun skill. I think they can hang with Blackout X, but like you said, it's that the subtleties of being able to work on momentum, change things up at the last second, go really fast, slow down, and then push even harder, or doing that vice versa, is something that Axel Gaming just really wasn't able to do in map number 1 to their detriment. Map number 2 coming up here. What are you thinking? I think it's on port, correct?
It might be 4, I'm not 100% sure. But either way, again, like I was just about to say, you do gotta remember, Plaza is one of their worst maps besides Canals on the side of Axel Gaming. So again, maybe they just weren't too confident on that map. And actually it seems the next map is going to be Raid. So this should be a bit more interesting. But yeah, now again, Axel do have a bit more statistics, better statistics on Raid. They've only played it once and won it once. Now you turn around and look at Blackout stats. I mean, they've played it a total of 10 times and they've won 9 out of 10 times on Raid. Yep. This should be very interesting on the side of Blackout X. I mean, again, Axel will have maybe a bit of an easier time, but Blackout just have so much more experience on this map and such a higher win rate that you just gotta wonder who is it gonna go towards.
Yeah, and when you think about a map like Raid, I think being able to play very aggressively, being able to be really fast on the breach side, and then be able to slow it down and really work at controlling the momentum back and forth is something that really helps to breach out. And looking at how Axel Gaming did on Plaza, it's not I don't know if they're going to be able to translate how they played here on Plaza with the slow, assiduous, continuous pace and bring that over and then totally change coming into Raid. So that's something they're going to definitely have to do. They cannot play like they were in Plaza if they're really looking to have some success as they move into map number 2 here. Because if Blackout X wins this, they're out of here. It's Ixnay. Bye-bye, baby.
Yeah, and again, I mean, Raid, I will say, it's one of those maps where I guess you can make it work when it comes to the slower gameplay, right? Because there are a lot more angles to dominate, right? Instead of sort of it's like a generic A, B, and mid. When you're playing on Raid, you have A, B, mid, and also tunnels. And so there's more aisles that you have to be aware of when you're on the coalition side. And so sometimes slowing it down and taking advantage of figuring out, excuse me, where these teams are set up and where you want to try and exploit their weakness, it can work out better. So maybe the slower gameplay will work out for Axel on the breach side, just because it's Raid instead of Plaza.
True, good point. Well, I think we're about to find out which side these teams are going to be starting out on here. The knife round is underway. They finished everything up on the back end. They got their G Fuel, and now they're ready to roll. It's going to be mid here, and they're knifing for signs right now. The old box shuffle.
Now, if you're Axel, you want to win this knife, right? You need to try and get the best start you can. This knife round is very important. And so I wouldn't be surprised if they're the ones that are backing into the corner and just trying to play it safe rather than getting risky. We're getting a bit of pistol toss going on between these players. Oh, and that player in the back tries to get sneaky, but no, it's not going to work out. Axel, I think they're going to win the knife out. Yeah, they do take the knife round. That's going to be huge for them. And the question is, which side are they going to choose to start on? Again, it is a Raid, so I really don't know. I think it comes down to how confident do they feel on the coalition setup, because it's a bit harder to defend on this map than on most other maps. So they need to make sure they have a good setup if they're going to start on the coalition side.
And it seems to be the case that they are actually going to be starting out here on the coalition side. So Blackout X will be on the breach, waiting for the final confirmation on that. That does appear, yep, that's the case. They are going to be starting out here on the coalition side. So opting to have that a little bit difficult, or more difficult coalition side here to start off, but that means they will have the breach side going into the flip.
Yeah, now, interesting enough, we're going to have a bit of a B stack on the side of Axel. Now, Blackout, they're kind of responding with, some of them are going heaven, but they're also pushing mostly over towards spawn. I think they're going to try and backstab B long. This could work out interestingly. Again, Axel, they're starting to rotate through the vents now. I think instead of a B stack, they're going to go for a full retake setup All of them through vents gives them a bit more versatility to try and go for a retake setup. Now Blackout, surely by now they know the site is clear. They walked all the way up mid. They walked all the way through spawn. They gotta know it's clear. And at this point, they should get the bomb plant nice and easily. Oh, and I think Sienna just got spotted out there, and now the bomb is gonna get planted over on the B site. They're planning under heaven, interestingly enough, so they can't really cover the bomb from heaven. They didn't choose to go for the default plan, and now the full heaven retake is coming in. We see all these players taking it by storm, and Slow's gonna get dropped so quickly, but the bomb is below them. They all have to drop down from heaven now. They really can't stay in heaven and find much value. And these players belong gonna have to put in the work. KZ finding one. So many trades coming out. They're getting the defuse. Axel are gonna win the retake. I didn't think they would do that. I think the decision to go for the overall plant not for heaven was kind of an interesting take from Blackout, because you almost never see that on the B side. If you have heaven control, you plant for heaven and you make sure that you can secure the round from heaven, but instead they all played on site, which was very interesting.
Dooley's being pulled out by Keeps here for Blackout X as they're having to play Eco once again. And it's going to be a fast A-side push coming in from them. There's not really any coalition players over here ready for this. Kono picking up a couple, though, and Cross is going to find KZ, doubling up with the M4 in his hand. Mafia working, getting a 2K of his own, trying to even the body count board up here. Oh, he's got an M4 now in his hand. The Dooley's coming out.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my gosh. The Blackout might actually be able to do this. They've got the bomb planted.
He has armor. This is doable. Mafia just needs to not overpeak, dude. Oh, he's gonna drop Sienna. This could be an ace for him. No, he's gonna get dropped. Keeps with the dualies. Oh my gosh, no ammo. What is going on? Doug has to be a little nervous right now. Oh my god, Keeps is so low. Oh, but the headshot. Wow. What an eco round from Blackout. That was so chaotic at the end there. And ultimately, Blackout won it out. Mafia coming in huge there. Getting a 2K with the P250. Securing a rifle from a body. And getting 2 more with it. Really helped Blackout to get that round. That is a huge performance from Mafia there on that eco round. Definitely the only reason Blackout won.
Upsetting the balance. Oh, wow, coming mid here. There's a trade going back and forth. KZ finding Doug, and then Cross going to put down Keeps. So 4v4 now. Axel Gaming having to go eco after that surprising defeat there in round number 2. That's that one round like you pretty much think you have in the bag. It should be pretty easy to get. So I always got to be ready.
Yeah, statistically speaking, it's very hard to lose that round, but ultimately, I mean, I guess Axel just lost it. Again, I don't really think they made many mistakes. It was just more Blackout were more prepared for it, and they took site by storm. And again, they were confident, they were aggressive, they weren't scared to push. And I haven't seen Axel do that much on their eco rounds, so that's kind of the reason I think Blackout won that, is that they're just able to push fast and they're not scared about the consequences. Now the timer is slowly ticking down. The bomb is making its way up B long. Kono's going to spot a player, and Tuttle's Mafia is actually going to get dropped there. That is a weapon that they can try and secure. I think Kono was going to try and push for it, and he's able to pick it up. KZ's going to spot Sienna out on site now. They should have this bomb plant nice and easily in just a second here. They're waiting a little longer than I was expecting. The nade comes out for some chip damage onto KZ and Strix. Nade coming in return over towards Tunnels, though. That's going to be the kill onto Kono. And Cross is forced to back up because of that nade. Now we have a 2v3 retake on our hands. Rex has the SG. I think he just wants to save it. You know, he secured a rifle on the eco round. And it's an SG, which he doesn't have the option to buy on the coalition side. He just wants to get out of there with that gun and try and take it into the next round. Yeah, Cross has secured an M4 from his teammate as well. Definitely the smart play to go for the save here. They're able to secure some rifles heading into round number 4.
And Blackout X will be securing this round, taking the lead for the first time in map number 2.
Rex showing off that inspect animation for us right now. That is a nice. I haven't seen that one before, I don't think. That must be a new one or something. And it's going to be a buy from Axel in response to that last round. Now Blackout, it seems they're going for an A execute. They have utility to go for this. Smokes and flashes should be coming on the side here. Cross is ready. He sees the utility dump coming in. He's going to try and put in the work. Oh, Strix eats that flash to the full extent. But Cross isn't able to find one. Mafia picking one up. Kono spamming through the smoke, able to pick up one kill. Some more Deagle spam, but no shots really connected or anything just quite yet. and Kono has to try and put in some work here because his teammate doesn't have a weapon on this coalition spawn retake. The flash comes in, and there we go, Rex. Oh, look at how flash those players are, but oh, so many flashes. I don't know what's going on. KZ is alone on site now in a 1 versus 2. His teammate is coming in for the backstab. And KZ's gonna win that gunfight, but Sienna with the flank. I don't know if KZ expects him here. I think he's a little paranoid about it. He knows, okay, it's taking a bit too long for this player to push. Maybe he's flanking. Oh man, the timing could get him here though. Sienna walking through the smoke, but KZ's holding the angle, it seems. But no, Sienna's gonna win that gunfight, and it's gonna be a round going to Axel Gaming as they tie it up.
Very close there. Incredible amount of flashbangs. Round number 5, all world out here, tied up. KZ, nice 2 KD, 6 and 3 so far. Doug over here at the top of his team at 4 and 3, and Kono right below him at 4 and 3. Mafia is the man trailing behind KZ with 5 and 4. At least somebody was still at 0 kills there on the side of Blackout. I saw that just as the scoreboard was disappearing. Maybe we can go ahead and fix that.
And
oh, Mafia getting aggressive. Oh, he's gonna find Sienna.
How is he
tell
here?
By the way he's moving. He's just moving. He's an absolute juggernaut right now. Going for the 30, misses his shot, but the damage has been done. The bomb has been planted, and Blackout X is definitely the favor on their side right now.
The flashes were perfect. He ran through the smokes while the players were flashing. He just said, hang on, this is my tunnels. I'm going to take control of it with this shotgun real quick. Definitely caught Axel off guard a bit, I guess you could say. I'm telling you, those shotguns are so dangerous on raid. We're going to see them a lot more on this map than we did on Plaza. It's definitely a very common strat for teams to pull out to push tunnels with that. I have never seen someone buy a shotgun and say, I'm going to push tunnels from A side though, instead of from mid. That was a very ballsy play. I got to respect it. And Axel just going for a full save here. Everyone trying to save their rifles, their utility, their armor going into round number 6.
Kona having to just rock the deagle. That's something we saw him do a few times in map 1. He seems to be very comfortable with it, and he has to be in a eco.
Oh man, this player's walking up mid right now. KZ, and this is kind of what I was talking about with playing defense on this map. You have to watch more angles, and they do have Rex holding spawn in the back, but it's just being aware of this potential mid push is so important. And look at this, KZ is able to drop Rex there in the spawn. They've just taken control of spawn. Now Cross has to deal with this angle, and you just can't do anything about that. I mean, when you start on the coalition side, you have to be aware that any round they could be flanking through mid, and so the only thing you can do to counter that is either sit there the whole time or take an aggressive peek and just essentially clear mid yourself. But ultimately, Axel, they're not really doing that too much. Now the bomb is coming in for this A plant. I think Blackout will be aware of the fact that they're flanking because they're pushed up in spawn and the bomb is being planted. Surely they're not going to let these players just walk up on the flank and find some nice and easy kills. It's going to be Strix sitting in this corner on site. Sienna slowly clearing some angles. I think we're about to see a bit of pre-fire action happening here. No way they'll just let him sit in this corner, right? Strix going to peek out now. He's going to spot Sienna. Doug with the refrag though. The smoke comes out. Nade gets into 8 HP. Oh, the second nade. Double nade to take out Doug there, and Blackout makes it 4-2 in their favor.
Well played by Blackout X. Round number 7 underway. Here's the first scar being pulled out. It's Strix. And there you said, you were talking about we're going to be seeing more shotguns here in this map of Raid, and Sienna has pulled an FP6 out. In the Asia matches earlier today, really early today, we saw the Scar be used quite effectively here on this map by, I think it was Quills. It's definitely a great map to utilize this gun on. There are some long-range situations, but it can excel in more medium and even closer range spots. Strix punishing Doug and able to get Sienna very low on HP, showing the dominance of this rifle right here. Oh, big 2K by Sloaney right there. 2 players of life here on the Axel Gaming side. Blackout X is continually able to get that bomb planted. That is just absolutely huge.
I mean, their utility is good. They're just taking site by storm. the fast-paced gameplay is just not what Axel is expecting. And again, they're switching it up, right? They'll go fast one round, then the next round they'll be playing slow. They'll be lurking up mid and stuff. The only way to counter that if you're Axel is to switch up the momentum yourself, right? You can't just camp all the time. Sometimes you have to go for an aggressive peek or try and clear. You need a hard clear an angle and just make it a bit easier to defend for you. And like, yeah, they've saved too many rounds as well. I mean, have they saved? I'm pretty sure they saved like the last 3 rounds in a row or something. So.
Yeah,
Oh, Rex. Oh, I think we had a bit of a lag situation there. I don't know what happened. He kind of just shot one bullet and then froze up. But yeah, Blackout making it 5-2. And yeah, right now, money is definitely not there for Axel Gaming. They're forcing up the M4s. They're buying the Kevlar and the helmets. Not much utility to work with here. Oh, I think we're going to see some wallbang action from Sienna, though. They're going to try and pre-fire mid here. Oh, Rex is going to get dropped, though, by Strix with the Scar. And the A execution is coming at me. Look at these flashes. Cross is stuck on the wall right now, trying to run. Ultimately, is able to get out, but KZ just shooting through the smoke and dropping Kono. He finds out where he's shooting from and just is able to delete him through that smoke. And they get the plant again. I mean, these rounds are just so easy for Axel, right? How are they taking A site so easily? You need to see some counter utility or something coming out from Axel. I mean, there's no smokes to stop their push. There's no flashes. They're just straight up storming onto site and taking out everyone that's there.
Yeah, again, the gun skill between Axel Gaming and Blackout X, I would say, is fairly close. But the problem is you can't utilize that gun skill when you're flashed or when you're getting rushed and there's a smoke grenade or there's 3 or 4 frag grenades going right over your head. You need to utilize some utility a little better, and they're not doing it here on the side of Axel Gaming. Here it is, come off to save. 2 players going to opt to save here, Sienna and Cross both respectively. And it's another point going in favor of Team Blackout X here. It's now 6-2. Blackout X leads by 4.
Another save round coming into play. I wonder, okay, at least they're able to secure some money from saving those guns, so maybe they can drop some utility or something for their teammates. But Axel they need to switch something up, right? You can't just keep doing the same setup. It's clearly not working. When you're on defense and it's not working, you have to mix it up. You gotta try something new. And again, Blackout, they're just going to keep going in. I mean, it's working for them. Look at the map. They're all grouping up over towards A. And, oh, look at this. They're stacking 3 players on A now. That is how scared they are to hold this. Rex is full flashed right now. What is going on? Somehow drops Mafia. Kono, nice kill through the smoke there as well. That was a very chaotic little entry. But Blackout are going to get the bomb plant anyways. I don't think they can win this one. Actually, the bomb hasn't made it to site just quite yet. Strix is going to get killed on the lurk. And I don't know what's going on here. Axel able to get that kill, and now keeps his alone. He's flashed on site here, and he's getting pushed quickly. Surely he's about to be a dead man. Yeah, he gets flashed again. Not much he can do in that situation. Definitely the gamble stack from Axel worked out there. They put 3 players on A, and it just worked out in their favor.
Phenomenally well. Well, it's 6-3 now. Seems like a little bit of deja vu from map 1 here. Axel Gaming trying to close the gap down a little bit more as we move into round number 10. Mafia has that shotgun out once again. Doug is going to win that gunfight mid. Twin keeps. Oh man, here comes a Scar. Strict set up perfectly to utilize it. Ooh, Doug trying to take him. That was insane. The frag placement on that was perfect. Pixel perfect. Mafia, I thought he was flashback. I guess not. He doesn't care. He'll come around the corner. Even if he's blind, he'll put a headshot on you. Kono going to trade Mafia out, refragging him. And that's a 2 versus 3. Axel Gaming does have the man advantage here. Kono coming down, firing multiple shots through the smoke. And now throwing out another flashbang. Last player alive here is Strix. You got to be strict with him here. You don't want him to get too much with this Scar. He's making a whole lot of noise with it right now. Decided not to pop the reload. Looking through the smoke, Sienna plays it smart and doesn't give away his position. Is just waiting for that smoke to disappear. Oh boy, Strix.
Nah, he's gotta know. He's gotta know.
Exactly.
Oh wait, what is happening right now? Dude, the amount of smokes that are being thrown. Oh my goodness, they're just running in and out from each other right now. Strix he tried to secure the bomb, I think. Now he's able to grab it. I think Sienna's aware of this. But Strix, I don't think he has time to rotate.
No, he doesn't have time. This is a really interesting decision.
I mean, no way you try and actually take an A here, right? There's no way you actually think you have time. Oh, he's gonna go through tunnels here. Maybe try and see.
He has no time. I don't think he's aware. I don't know. Maybe. Okay,
Oh,
he knows.
oh my
Oh
god!
my
What is
god.
that shot? No way Strix won that round. Oh my gosh. Sienna was ready for the rotation. Dude, the play there. I mean, we were thinking, okay, no way you go A. I thought he was gonna run tunnels to A, which could have been faster, but instead, he just sat there and played it slow. And then that flick at the end, I mean, no way you win that gunfight. Sienna cannot be losing that one. But that was, again, an incredible shot by Strix there.
Everybody moving over here towards mid, making a whole lot of noise. Not going to pay off as nobody's there. Kono going to come around the corner and just instantly gets deleted by Strix. And trying to go for another one, he's able to pick it up. Mafia has dropped down Sienna. Doug is the first to strike here for his team, trying to find somebody else, and Rexy's down here, but Mafia punishes him, man. Blackout is just dumping on Axel Gaming right now. Doug, the last man alive here, has been able to drop 2 players so far on the side of Blackout X, and is able to pick up a third, but KZ stops his streak, and now it's 8-3 here. Axel Gaming trailing by 5, potentially 6. We're only 1 round away from the flip.
Yeah, and even though it's the final, I mean, look at this. Mafia is sticking with the shotgun. You know he's ready to run through tunnels. I know he's going to do it. He's got a knife out and just take tunnels control and ruin someone's day with that shotgun. I know it's coming. Mafia, yeah, knife out. He's on his way to tunnels. I wonder who he's going to encounter first. Looks like he's pushing the B side. Oh, but no, Sienna's actually going to take him out. I thought he was going to win that gunfight, but Sienna hits the headshot with the AUG and is going to delete him. Blackout ultimately looking like they're going for a B setup, which is interesting. Their A setup worked the most in the past, but they chose to go for B on this final round. Axel kind of read this as well, which I wasn't expecting. Sienna getting another kill there, but KZ comes in with a huge 2K for the entry. And I don't think that... I don't know, this could go either way, but the bomb is not even on site, I'm realizing now. Blackout have taken site control, but they don't have the bomb. They have to get out and go recover the bomb, and that's a problem for them. And could potentially be able to make some loses around. Strix able to secure it, but now, yeah, slow. Oh no, Strix coming from heaven. He's able to refrag his teammate. Doug is alone on side on 1 versus 2. The shots are coming in, the smoke dissipates, and Doug has to clutch this up for Axel Gaming. It's 3-8 right now. Axel really needs this round going into the flip. Strix is full HP. The flash comes out. We're going to see an aggro play. He jumps with the flash, and he's going to get the headshot in midair. What is going on right now? Blackout, they make it 9-3 heading into the flip. What an incredible round for them.
Blackout X is poised to take this best-of-3 series 2-0 here. Unless Axel Gaming is able to do something incredible on this breach side. You're going to have to play fast, you're going to have to play aggressive, and take some risks in order to do that. Axel Gaming is currently trailing by 6. Pistol round would be a great way to start, though. If you can win this pistol round, that's going to help you close that gap a little bit. If Blackout X wins this pistol round, though, dare I say, probably almost going to be over for Axel Gaming.
Yeah, so far it's looking like they are going to win it out. I mean, I don't think you can do much if you're Doug here. I mean, he's able to pick up 1, but... Oh, actually makes it a second. Hold on, gets a damage. Wait, this could be doable for Doug now. I mean, Slow is tagged down. Strix, I think, is in the 2-shot range. Actually, might be 1 shot from the Deagle. This could be doable, though, by Doug. He just needs to outreact and hit the shots. Blackout needs to not be undisciplined, but yeah, Strix gonna win that gunfight. 10-3. Again, yeah, this map, it's probably safe to say it's almost over now. I mean, Blackout, they're on the Coalition side now, and they're probably going to dominate.
Yeah, again, you have the Coalition side. You just won the pistol round. You had that early cash advantage. I mean, a Scar is already being pulled out here by Strix. This is not a good spot to be in if you're Axel Gaming. This is going to be a big loss, again, unless they're able to do something now. And they need to do it now. They can't wait much longer if they want... Oh, wow. Kono already going down to the hands of Strix right there with that Scar. I was going to say, you have to do something now. You can't wait for too many more points to put on the board because you're going to have no more mistakes. You have no more room. Rexy just jumps right in front of KZ. What? It's like dropping a mouse. It's like a mouse jumping right in front of a cat. Cross is able to find Slowney. That's some great cash just picked up there because of that kill, getting a little extra because he has the shotgun in hand. There's only 2 players with life here. Make that now 3 on the side of Blackout X, 2 alive on the side of Axel Gaming. Cross doubling up with the M4 is able to pick up that play. Oh my gosh, this might actually be doable here for Axel Gaming. Strix is the last man alive. Gonna reposition down here towards tunnels. Gotta take it slow. 1 coming heaven and 1 B long right now on the side of Axel Gaming. You saw a crazy mind game from Strix earlier, and it looks like he's going to do that. He's going to go ahead and move all the way around here. Maybe try to come up heaven and allow them to plant that bomb. He's moving very slowly, trying not to give away his position. And Axel Gaming, once again, is just playing way too slow. They have a huge gift, a huge opportunity to plant the bomb, and they haven't done it yet. They're just allowing Strix to get ever so closer. Here's the bomb. The bomb should be planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Strix wins is to be huge.
Breach wins.
Cross is expecting him, though. I don't know if he heard his footsteps or not, but they're able to do it. Axel Gaming prevents Blackout X from continuing to roll on. Cross, the MVP of that round, with a huge performance for him, picking up that M4 off the ground after getting the kill with the shotgun, and then going absolutely ham with it.
Yeah, Axel Gaming able to pick up that round, but again, they're kind of hanging by a thread right now. The economy for Blackout is interesting. They choose to kind of force up and go with the deagles, armors, the shotguns, whatever they can do. KZ swinging this as well. Look at this aggressive play. He's able to get a little chip damage before getting dropped. And now Axel Gaming again takes that by storm. He has Strix. Oh my gosh, wait, 2K through the smoke. I thought Rex only got one there, but he found two somehow. Mafia runs in through the smoke, but he's going to get quickly dropped. And now Blackout probably going to have to take another eco round, considering that they forced up there. Yeah, they don't really have the money to back up this round. Again, they should be able to buy next round, but Blackout taking one more. So Axel should make this 6-5. I mean, I'm sorry, 6-10, unless, you know, somehow Blackout can win another eco round.
If I was a voting man, I would be putting my votes down here on Axel Gaming. Take this next round. Oh, Kono. Ooh, one goes for the second. Can he find the third? A grenade rolling out in front of him does a little bit of damage. He picks up the 3K, but not going to be any more than that. And it's all cleaned up there after KZ was able to pick up 1K. KZ1, excuse me, one kill there. Sienna comes in and finishes him off. 4 rounds separate both of these teams right now, but Blackout X is out of eco. And they've come in with a full buy. 2 scars, one in the hands of Slowney and one in the hands of Strix. A is the side of choice once again. They're moving hard and fast down towards this site. Bomb hanging back just a little bit to allow any early shots or grenades to avoid him. Going on striking first, finding Mafia. This is a great situation to be in. Slowney getting an impressive kill through the smoke with that scar, and Strix responding with the volley of his own with that scar. They gotta be careful in the smoke not to get tagged. It can sometimes give you a false sense of comfort being you can't see anybody, and then you get right through it. Bomb being planted here. Axel Gaming, much needed plant. You need some extra cash even if you do lose this round. So they need to start moving here. Cross finding Slowney. Big play there by end. There's one player on site. It's KZ1. Cross is just doubling up. He's not able to get the third. It's now to his 1v1, and Doug hits him with the pre-fire. It's 3 rounds to separate both of these teams now. It's now doable for Axel Gaming.
Oh yeah, 100%. I know we were saying in the last map, Axel were playing slow. They were scared to, you know, switch up the momentum. They're definitely feeling much more confident now, I guess you could say. They're playing super fast and super quick. If they can continue to keep up this playstyle, they can keep on catching Blackout off guard. But they're going A again. I don't know if this is too readable for them or not. I mean, at this point, how many rounds in a row have you done it? Surely Blackout will know what's coming. And yeah, the flashes come out in response. Cross is going to get deleted after finding a pick, though. Strix is still here, holding this angle nice and strong. Some wobbling damage coming in. But yeah, the players on side of Blackout have rotated and they're ready to defend. Doug getting a kill onto KZ though. Sienna finding another one. This could go for Axel Gaming. I thought it was going to be around for Blackout since they were stacking heavier towards A, but I guess not. Yeah, no, slow getting dropped as well. Wait a minute, this is going in Axel's favor. They're getting closer and closer to tying this up. Money just isn't quite there for Blackout as well. They're buying the M4s. I definitely think an eco round is imminent for them, or else they're just going to keep on buying some water guns and not doing much damage with them.
Look at Keeps 4 and 13. That is not a good situation to be in. All he needs to do is step out here, up here, and Blackout Gaming should have this in the bag. But yeah, it's interesting with the cast situation. They do have this loss bonus, but they got to be careful because they keep forcing up and buying. They're going to be match point and having to be in an eco. Oh my God, Cross is just slaying right now. This guy is on fire. Dump some water on him. He is just absolutely dumping all over these players on the Blackout side. Bomb being planted once again. That's always good. Get a little extra cash in there, and Keeps now maybe his moment to shine. He's able to put down one player. Now it's 5 and 13 for him. He's going to pick the SG up and thinking he's going to opt to save this. It's really no point in trying here. His team's low on cash. You've secured a really good, high-quality weapon. You can go ahead and survive here and move into the next round with your life and that gun. I'd say all things considered, not too bad. They were able to get 2 players down here. Maybe they can find one more if they go searching for him. but just let that bomb go off and give the round to Axel Gaming. Doug moving faster. They might. I think Doug's going to get dropped. Yep, there he is. Keeps finding him. He's moving around too noisily not to.
Ultimately, though, the pick is important there. You want to try and hurt Axel's economy as much as you can. They're on a bit of a win streak right now, so that's definitely something that you need. Now, Blackout, do they have to eco again or not? That is the question. I mean, it seems as though they're able to buy up. Keeps has 3,800 in the bank, and he's just going to save that going into the next round to try and secure a strong rifle. Blackout needs this round. Axel going for the A push once again. I mean, they're not scared to push this site, and that's super interesting. And so many flashes just come out. Blackout need to give them some counter utility. But now it's looking like maybe Axel won't commit this. They threw some utility here, and now they're running away. They're rotating over towards B, and it is wide open right now. And I think Blackout have to be aware of this, but Keeps on an aggressive angle, able to find one. KZ's pushed to mid, and he's going to get spotted out. Now Keeps is on his way to try and save his life, and he's able to make it into heaven. That's actually going to be pretty huge. If Keeps dies, then this round is probably over for Blackout. So him staying alive is a very important factor in this round. I don't know if Blackout know that he's positioned in heaven or not, but he has a very strong angle right now. And I think they are a little bit aware. Sienna is contesting that a bit. Some chip damage done to Sienna, but Keeps is going to get dropped by Doug. Now the heaven push is coming out, but Slow is here ready for this peak. He's going to take out Sienna with a headshot, but Doug with a refrag. Strix comes in, though. This could be a lost round for Axel. Yeah, there it is. Finally, Blackout are able to shut down the momentum that Axel Gaming have been building up so much. I mean, again, everyone can still buy for the most part, but way too much momentum was gathered there, and this is the huge round. I mean, you just reset the loss bonus for Blackout. If they lose this round, you're in trouble. I mean, definitely an important round for Blackout to get as far as maintaining their economy. We can already see Strix ready to counter flash over towards the gravel here. And yeah, the utilities come out to try and delay the push as much as possible, but Axel have already made their way onto site, and the smokes are here for the cross. Slow positioned in this little cubby right here. And there's not much you can do for Blackout besides just wait for your teammates to position up. 2 on the flank should be interesting here. They're going to spot that player in the corner there. It's going to be Doug able to get one, but he does get traded out. KZ comes in for this refrag. Oh, and Cross with the deagle. Oh, actually, oh my god, never mind. What a shot by Cross. I thought that KZ was going to get a huge pick there, but he loses that gunfight. Mafia comes in. The gunfights are needed to be won by Blackout here, but no, Slow is all alone. He's going to die. Kono tripling up in the end there. What a huge performance. And I don't know, man. I think this could probably go towards Axel Gaming. Looking at the way this is going, I mean, Blackout can't even fool by right now. They're definitely going to have to eco next round.
Yeah, it is not looking good here for Blackout X. I mean, it looked like they were going to have an easy time. It was going to be all Shiro. What was it, 9-3 at one point? And now Axel Gaming has brought it back only within 1 now. They're 1 round away from tying it up. This is huge for them. Gotta do something on Blackout X. You gotta stop this push. Mafia's the first to strike, but Kono quickly following up and dropping him. Strix struggling to drop a player, but is finally able to put down Kono. This is big here for Blackout X. They're trying to stop this momentum that Axel Gaming has gained.
The bomb is down. This is what Blackout needed. I mean, they let Axel build up way too much momentum. Now, you gotta respect the fight Axel's putting up. I mean, they know if they lose this map, they're out of the tournament. They've been putting up a great fight so far, trying to stay alive. Unfortunately, I think hitting A over and over again, while it's great and it's been working, now Blackout are starting to adjust to it. Now, that round where they did a fake is good. They need to do more stuff like that if you're Axel Gaming, because that is how you throw off Blackout, right? They're committing way too much to the A site. If you can start spreading their defense in and finding those other weaker parts of the map, that's how you win. Rex gonna drop Strix, though. He gets a little too aggressive and confident on that side. Oh, and Doug with the jump peek. I don't know how he wins that gunfight, but Keeps his alone now on site. I think Axel are just going to commit to the side here. They don't know if he's here. Keeps able to win that gunfight. Now Doug is alone. He is one shot to the AUG. 43 HP and no armor. Keeps. This is a huge gunfight, I guess, on both sides. And he's going to win it. Just outreacts him, and only one body shot is needed to drop Doug there. Blackout are making a match point now, and look at the money from Axel. They can't even fool by. Most of them are poor. We were just talking about how Axel probably going to win that. That round was super important. Whoever won that round probably won the game, and it went in Blackout's favor. And now Axel have to eco for the most part. Definitely not a good area to be in.
No, definitely not. Only 2 AKs to work with and a couple Deagles and a P250. This should be easily cleaned up by Blackout X as long as they don't do anything stupid. I mean, Cross and Kono respectively have gotten some amazing picks. And Doug, too. I mean, really, everybody in Axel Gaming is just turned up here. It's frustrating that this could be the end for them. I would love to see them in map number 3. Yeah, and there it is. It's going to be cleaned up. Doug going to finish off Mafia, but there's only him and his teammate Sienna left alive. Hopefully a gun will be on the ground that he can pick up, though. Yep, Sienna's able to pick up the AK-47 and not do anything with it. Doug last alive, grabs one, picks up another, then loses his life. 13-10, Axel Gaming taking the L to Blackout X. They are disqualified here from the World's Tournament, and there it is. Blackout X will be moving on.
A great fight by Axel. I mean, they definitely switch it up on Raid, which is very entertaining for the audience. You see them play really passive and really scared on that first map. And then you come into Raid, and they get on the flip. They're playing super aggressive, right? They're down. They're like, you know what? We need to just get aggressive. We might as well. We're almost out of the tournament. We have to try something different. And they were just taking A over and over again. Now, I think Axel could have easily won that map if they just switch it up a little bit, right? I mean, A side is working. That's great and all. But you have so many more aspects. You're talking about how Raid is just that map where you have so many open aisles to deal with, right? You have mid, you have vents, you have the B site. I mean, there's so many things you can take care of. If you have a lurker on the you're just hard committing A all these rounds, you win that so easily, right? Because the lurker can give so much information that, hey, these players have already rotated, we should go somewhere else or something. So definitely switching it up a little bit would have had a huge impact for Axel, even just throwing one lurker while they were going for those hard A pushes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. I mean, just little things like that. And they got so incredibly close. Again, going continuously A site, I think also was a little bit of a detriment to them. They were able to stack up some points. It definitely helped. But it does get to the point where you have an experienced team like Blackout X. They begin to come noob lobby, right? It's not some public match. You got to start doing some small little adjustments to go ahead and catch them off guard. And that's just why I feel like Axel Gaming lacked. Their gun skill is phenomenal. I mean, I flip switched there towards the end of that second half. Between Cross and Kono and Doug being able to get some incredible shots with a variety of different weapons. They really, the gun skill was there. It just seems it's the subtleties once again. We've been talking about it kind of all World's Tournament from last week and coming into this week, where it's the subtleties that separate the good players from the great. The little things that they begin to pick up on, they ultimately leads to one team winning and the other losing. Well, folks, with all of that being said, I believe we're going to go ahead and head into a break time where the next match will be between Flawless and Evil Vision. We'll see you on the flip side.
I'm a different star.
Welcome back, everybody. Round number two, or I guess this series number two is being prepared. Map number two just finished for the matchup we just had between Blackout X and Axel Gaming. Blackout X ended up winning that series, that best of two series, map number one and map number two. And now we're moving into Evil Vision versus I'm having a slight Evil Vision versus Manthus.
Evil Vision versus Flawless.
Flawless. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Lawless for a second. I was like, nope, that is
Oh,
wrong. Dodo. I needed some G Fuel. That I think was the biggest problem. And I've run out over here in my cup. I need to go downstairs and get some more. But thankfully, I don't have to order. But I know some of you in chat might still need to order because they didn't get stocked up the last time we had a great code going. But now we got one running again. You can use code esportsmobile at checkout to save 20% off any product at gfuel.com. That's right, 20% off any product at gfuel.com. And depending on the scenario, you might be able to get a little extra off, up to 30% off, depending on the BOGO or bonus you go for. Right now, there are some boosted items you're about to see pop up on screen here that you can go ahead and take advantage of and get that extra 30% off by using our code esportsmobile at checkout. So you get to save some extra change on the amazing product that is G Fuel, give you some energy, as well as helping us out here Mobile Esports, which we do greatly appreciate. Once again, that is code esportsmobile at checkout and get 20 to 30% off your purchase at gfuel.com. Manthus, you want to let the people know what's going on here? The Sniper Showdown.
Yeah, pretty much explains itself. Sniper Showdown coming in December of 2022. It is going to be our little fun tournament for this year. I know usually between majors, those tournaments kind of like the Rumble was the one that happened most commonly in the past. Now we're going to have the Sniper Showdown, which will be very fun because we haven't had a little entertaining tournament happen in a while. Most of them are classic diffuse, so you always have to see Sniper Showdown. And also, it just shows, I mean, the snipers are the most entertaining gun to watch in action. You get to see those insane flicks, the quick scopes, the blank scopes, pretty much everything. Like, it's just snipers are so exciting. So it should be very exciting to see a sniper only tournament. Again, there will be more information on the Mobile Esports website whenever this tournament is officially out. This is kind of just a bit of a teaser, just letting you all know it is coming soon. So be on the lookout for when you can find out how you can sign up for the Sniper Showdown tournament.
Indeed. Follow the links in the video description to stay up to date on everything. Let's go take a look at the recap from map number two here and see what went wrong for Axel Gaming and what went right for Blackout. I mean, very, very close. It looked like Blackout X was going to win this by quite a commanding margin. I mean, I was thinking maybe 13-5 again, but no, Axel Gaming ended up, I mean, it was like a flip got switched, man. It went from dark to light, and Axel Gaming just absolutely lit up. Kono came alive. You saw Cross come alive as well, and even Doug also coming alive on the side of Axel Gaming. Unfortunately for them, though, they were a very bright star, and they burned really quick and ended up burning out there right towards the end. They just weren't able to put anything together in the last couple of rounds, which ended up giving Blackout X the W. But what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, again, overall, it is a raid. Typically, a breach side map in the past, and we kind of saw that. I mean, it was 9-3 before we would go into the flip, and then again, Axel just responded with so many rounds of their own when they're on the breach side. And it just comes to show that if you have a good breach side, this map can be very easy to get rounds on. I mean, you just saw how well Axel was doing on the momentum shift, right? I think part of the reason they were winning so many rounds on that breach side is because when you're playing on this map, you have too many aisles to work with. Instead of the typical three, it's four, because you have to worry about a lower and upper level to mid.
Mhm.
And so it's like your defense is kind of spread a bit more thin, and it can be harder to defend sites if you have. And just honestly, I wouldn't even say that the executes were that great. It's just like if you have the confidence, it's so easily a numbers game for you when it comes to
Mhm.
taking those pushes, because there's just nothing you can do if you're getting hit by all these flashes. I mean, you can see these players that are full flash, they're just running back. Like if you have a
Oh,
good
this play here by
AXC, there's
Moss,
nothing
yeah.
you can do. Yeah, that one was insane. I don't know how he made his way into tunnels and got a 2K. I think he tried to get another and got dropped, but it was still a
Yep.
nice play. But it's just stuff like that. I mean, if you have the right flashes on the A side, it's so easy to take it, and it caused Blackout to start stacking there more.
Mhm.
Now, I do think if Axel was, able to respond to this very well, and they were sort of, spreading out a bit more, having a lurker or two on the attacking side instead of just full sending A every time, they would have had a better time, because they kind of went with that, I guess, lower, I guess, I don't know how to explain it, like lower skill mindset of, hey, you
Yep.
know what, we're winning, let's just keep doing it, let's keep abusing what works, and it just becomes too easy to read. I think that's why Blackout was able to come back there in their end, because that definitely should have been Axel's map if they would have had a bit better strat planning when you're coming into those final rounds.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, we'd be preparing map number 3 for the Axel Gaming and Blackout X if they had. If they had maybe gone to B a couple more times, just did something towards the end. A continued to work, continued to work. Again, it's that less experienced mindset, like you were saying. It's like if it's not broken, don't fix it. Well, the problem is with that mindset is or Blackout X, an experienced team, they're eventually going to figure out a way to counter it. So you got to throw a wrench into the well-oiled machine you just created for the last few rounds. Go ahead and blow that up and start working and building another one. And Axel Gaming did it. They just continued to stick with it, and they ended up getting surpassed by Blackout X, and they were able to take the W 13-10. So overall, really well played by Blackout there. Axel Gaming unfortunately eliminated from the tournament. Again, the gun skill I thought was really impressive by Axel Gaming. Honestly, might be better individually than Blackout X. But what Blackout X had over them was the team coordination, the team movement, and some better utility utilization, which is what you need. That's what you need in this game. You can't just rely totally on raw gun skill. Obviously, that's very, very important. You need raw gun skill in order to be successful, but you have to have those other things in order to have a well-rounded team and just be a well-rounded player. And that's what Blackout X had. And again, ultimately, why they ended up taking map 1 and map 2. Well, all that
Yeah,
being said, oh, good. I wanted to say,
I was just,
you had anything
sorry.
else you wanted to add? No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think that's kind of the reason why they had an easier time on Plaza, right? Because Plaza, it's so much, I guess it's a bit harder to run those executes, right? Because since it's a bit easier to defend on that map,
Mhm.
you can kind of just, I guess Axel would have had a harder time going for those aggressive plays or trying to sort of throw off Black out there. Whereas on this map, it's a lot easier. And you can even see as we head into later rounds on these replays, if you look at, just pay attention to the mini maps on these replays as they're going through, because you'll
Yep.
start to see when they switch towards the A executes, you'll just see how like heavy the rotation was from Blackout and stuff. I know this round is a bit too early into the half, but I think we'll see it in like the next replay or two. But you'll just see like how heavy the rotations were from Blackout, right? And it's just everyone's on the A side, and when the rest of the map is open, it just makes you think, man, you could have switched up just a little something there. Like it definitely could have been done. Because you can see them now, like they're getting ready for an execute, all the utilities being dumped here on the A site, whatever they can do to take it, they just throw their flashes over and stuff like that. And then the rotations come in and B side is just completely open. Just looking
Yep.
at that mini map, like you start putting, again, this is still early in the half, so they were kind of working it out. But once you get to this point where you know how well the A side is working, you start putting a lurker there in mid or in B. There's so much map space to be taken.
Yep.
And that's what
Well,
Blackout did differently on the breach side as well. Because, I mean, they were pushing up and they were taking control of spawn and stuff like that.
yeah.
And they were really taking advantage of spreading out the defense. That's the thing that Axel didn't do, was trying to spread out that defense. Instead, they just went for the heavy hitters all the time, and they didn't work out for them.
Yeah, again, it's the little subtleties. We've been talking about it a lot. It's the subtleties that you can see between these teams that are good to great. Axel Gaming, a good team, but I'd say Blackout X is great, or just in general better than them. Because once again, it's those little things that they do, the little minute adjustments that they make that help them get those extra couple of rounds. We were talking earlier too, Blackout X winning both the pistol rounds. That helped them a lot as well, getting those pistol rounds. With that being said, though, we are now underway here. Evil Vision versus Flawless. The knife is here, and Evil Vision will be winning this knife round and deciding which side they want to start out on here. Port, I know this is our favorite, one of our favorite maps, if not our favorite map to cast. I think this will be a great matchup here between Evil Vision and Flawless.
Definitely give me a solid matchup. Just taking a look at their map stats right now. Evil Vision, they definitely have the better ones because Flawless, they've played Port 3 times, won twice, lost once. I look at Evil Vision, they've played Port 10 times, 100% win rate. They're yet to lose on this map yet. So definitely, I think we're going to have a bit of a show here. Evil Vision have the statistics to back up, their potential win on this map. Definitely their overall stats and experience, I think, will pay off better. And overall, Port is just, it comes down to who has the better teamwork and the better utility. This map is not as important about gun skill. It's more important about how you're coordinated as a team, what kind of map control you're choosing to take.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and really proper utility utilization as well. Being able to time those flashbangs and smoke grenades and work together as a team to drop them really can help. So you have full flashes and constant smoke out on the bomb site.
Oh my gosh, this just feels like a standoff here. Like, when are they going to peek in the middle? Like, ultimately, something crazy is gonna happen here. I don't think he knows they're pushed up here. He has no idea.
Oh,
Oh,
Rafa in a difficult spot right here. He's missed so many shots, and Rib is ultimately going to be able to drop him. Mr. Cool finding the AS man.
they're still up B long. Oh, cool. What a nice headshot with that rev. Tries to find another, but Happen is going to drop him with the P250 down to a 3 versus 2. But the flank is coming in from Evil Vision now. Oh, but no, Kaw is actually going to get dropped by Happen. And Metal is here on the backstab. Is always going to drop Happen. Now trying to back up, save his life. He's very low on HP, so he definitely needs some help from his teammate. And Sen is getting ready to peek this. Now Henrico needs to try and cause a distraction. Metal shooting a bit, shooting some warning shots. Oh man, this double peek could be it, and yeah, that's going to be the demise of Flawless on this opening round. Evil Vision picking up the first pistol round and taking the lead, having an incredible start on their best map so far.
Again, totally flawless so far from Evil Vision on the map of Port. Going up against Team Flawless. Is this a sign? Is this when the streak gets broken? Or does it continue here? We'll have to see. Still very early on in this map number 1. Oh, man. Cool in a difficult spot. Responds with a frag grenade and just dropped. Oh, monster going absolutely ham, picking up 3. And it's all up to Happen to try to make something happen. And he's just going to end up lying on his back.
Flawless able to full buy now, so this should be a bit interesting for them. Because it was just no bonusing with the M4, so they have the weaker weapons. And yeah, Guden opening up on the cool. Henrico has a very good spot in mid though. If he can get some backup from his teammates, he should be able to find some huge impact. Already opens up with one, but it gets taken down to 16 HP. Not much he can do here except try to save your life. Metal goes for an aggressive peek to try and back up his teammate, but ultimately Evil Vision gets dropped. They did run the bonus economy there, so not much you can do that round. As of right now, they kind of have money to force up M4s. I guess they're going to go for it. They don't want to eco. They're going to try and see if they can get some momentum. They are on the coalition side, so they don't want to give Flawless many rounds here.
Not quite sure what's going on there. They're trying to pick grenades up on the ground. A little confused by that little hesitation there inside of their spawn. Mr. Kaw and Cool working this A side right now. Bomb is moving up and looking towards A. Right now playing for picks. That's what I'm saying. They're looking to see if they can go ahead and open up one on Evil Vision and then decide which bomb side they want to commit to. Try to cause a little bit of chaos. Go down with an incredible shot there. Enrique, I could not see him in the smoke.
Yeah, a little bit of a smoke shot that always nice to see those little cheeky kills. Port is also a map where we get to see some wallbang action on the B side. I hope we get a couple exciting headshots and flicks and wallbangs over towards the B side. But right now it seems A might be the site of choice. I mean, the bomb is hanging out over towards A long. Looking to rotate, though, over towards mid or B potentially. I mean, these players are pushed up. Ribeiro is pushed up very far on B long as well. Rafa is holding this angle, but he has to be worried about mid as well. No one backing him up. He's gonna be able to headshot Good on there. Now tries to peek B long. Spots on Ribeiro. He's gonna get overwhelmed. Not much he can do there, but the refrags come in from Evil Vision. As if it's go here over towards mid. Trade's coming out, and it's ultimately on Ribeiro. Able to get that bomb plant. But there should be a pretty easy retake for Evil Vision. Oh, and is that some wallbang damage? What was that? I just saw him take a little bit of damage there. I think Cool went for some wallbang spam and tagged him once.
Yeah, and then you're able to get the valuable information exactly where he's at, and boom. Bomb being defused here by Metal. And it's going to be 3-1 in favor of Evil Vision. They lead by 2.
Metal already popping off, going 6-1 right now. I know we kind of talked about this a bit last weekend, but I'm pretty sure Metal is the MVP as far as stats out of all the regions. I think his raw statistics just show that he has like the highest rating, the highest KD ratio, highest everything. I mean, he's just such a consistent player. Again, part of it just comes from the fact that Evil Vision have been the champions of South America for so long, right? Unlike most other regions, Evil Vision are kind of like the, I guess you could say they're the winners and no one can ever challenge them much, really. So it kind of makes sense that he has the best stats, you know, the best player on the best South American team when you're always the best. But overall, definitely we're going to see some nice plays from Metal this game. Double nade action coming in on the A site. Evil Vision have to do some work here. Metal is holding this connector. They have a double A setup on the Coalition side, so not too bad. Flawless still playing this very slow. I can't tell if they're going to go for mid or B or something. It looks like the bomb is backing up and maybe trying to make its way over towards A long or stick over towards mid. Henrigo opens up onto mid though. That's going to be huge. Evil Vision have 2 players posted up here. No one B long. They're just going to be going off sound cues for that one. And it looks like Flawless are still committing to A. I keep thinking they're going to rotate and then they don't. They're just posted up around mid right now. And the flashes are coming in. Now they're going to take side. Metal tries to get some damage. Gets a little bit, but not before he gets dropped by Sen. Cool in the backside. He can't even get out alive. It's going to be Ribeiro to drop him. And Alcala is here in the back. Picks up an SG from his teammate. The flash comes in from his teammate. That's going to be huge. He should be able to push off of that. All these players are flash on site. Call comes in with a 2K. He's still looking to find more, but no. The timing is going to get him. Sen is going to drop him ultimately. And now Rafa's in a 1v2, and he's going to get peeked by a Civ there.
Evil Vision was almost able to retake that bomb site, but thankfully it was Sen there, able to prevent them from doing that. Flawless closing the gap back down to only 1 now. It's 3-2 as we move into round number 6. No scars being pulled out yet, but Evil Vision having to play an eco. Looking like they're going to try to get this over with quite quickly. Rafa coming in and instantly dropped, tapping and doubling up, making it happen, trying to go for the third. They're going to go ahead and back on off and take it just a little bit slower here on the side of Evil Vision. Mr. A7 in a difficult spot, making a whole lot of noise. Ka might come around the corner. He does indeed. Great positioning by A7 though to go ahead and back up and not leave himself exposed in front of that container door.
Well, these players are so flashed on the back of site. Metal is going to get dropped because Cool is full flash and can't really help him out. A smoke is recovered though. Surely, yeah, he's making way too much noise there. Flawless picking up their round, tying it up again. Evil Vision taking the eco round, but actually they might have to take another eco. Not all of them can buy. Cool immediately forces without consulting with the team, but I think everyone else is gonna probably choose to go for an eco. I mean, Metal and Henrigo cannot buy unless they just choose to go for some triple rifle action, but they're not gonna. So Cool is just gonna be the hero rifle. Gonna try and put some work on the A site. Overall, though, Evil Vision should be able to full buy starting next round.
I mean, obviously, best case scenario, you end up taking the W here, but if you can just drop a couple players, I think it'll be a successful round here for Evil Vision. And they're able to do that. 2 players left alive here on the side of Flawless. So far, they've been able to drop 3. And there we go. We've seen Metal and Ka both with guns in their hands respectively. And maybe they're being able to take this round. This would be an incredible round from Evil Vision if they're able to do this. What should have been going to Flawless. A broken buy. More of an eco than a broken buy. But a forced buy coming in from one of the players, which we thought was a little odd. Might be turning out to really help Evil Vision here. Happen about to come around the corner. And Rafa's going to be waiting for him. Oh, it is instant regret there. Evil Vision now leading again, 4-3.
Yeah, what an interesting round. I mean, I'm sitting there saying, all right, Evil Vision y'all lost this round, and then, wow, they just turned that around. I mean, it doesn't even matter that they didn't have the rifle power. A lot of nades gonna come in towards mid, but Flawless are hanging back. They kind of read it, I guess you could say. And they're gonna wait for the util dump to come out from Evil Vision. That's one thing it can do on port, right? Dumping that utility can be a good thing that Breach can read off of if they're able to just play back and wait for it all to be used. Henrico, what is that? Spam through the smoke, wallbang, and through the smoke kill. What a huge pick by him. He's still shooting through mid. He's a bit paranoid. There's someone else. And there is one player pre-firing through that smoke there. Evil Vision are posted up right now. Sen is gonna have to try and do a bit of work. I'm not sure if he can do anything. Smoke there to re-contest that angle. Oh man, these ASAP players, they're literally posted up ready to play anti-flash. I mean, Cool staring at the ground here. He's expecting a flash to come in. He's ready to dodge it. And that's definitely how you can tell Evil Vision. They know an A-side execute when they see it. But there are no flashes on the side of Flawless. Everyone only has smokes and one frag from Sen. So not too many flash plays that I guess they have to be worried about. And now Cat would be able to take out Happen. We're down to a 2 versus 5. Make it a 1v5 as Civ is going to get dropped quickly. And now Sen is alone.
Yeah.
Holding this leg peek. This leg peek is kind of nasty. And he's able to get a kill on the metal there. Still trying to save the gun 20 seconds. I wonder if Evil Vision pushes him or if they just let him save. I mean, this ramp is definitely a bit of an interesting angle, right? Because you can kind of crouch up and down and play around it to your advantage.
I would just let him have it. I think it'd be very foolish for them to push this. Metal's down, and like you said, you know this ramp. This is a map Evil Vision's very familiar with. There's no reason to risk losing 2 or 3 players just to get one down. You're going to do more damage to your own economy than you would to theirs. I think they made the wise decision there to just go ahead and wait it out. Flawless coming in with a broken buy. Deagle in the hands of Happen. Shotgun in the hands of Rib. And Sin going to be rocking that SG he was able to save from the previous round. Ooh, man, those frags doing some big old damage to that man with the shotgun there. Probably not going to be able to get much work done with it now that he's been damaged so much. Happen first to open up, finding Cooley up, and there's a Civ going down to the hands of Metal Monster. Doubles up with the SG, trying to go for the third, but no, he's not going to be able to get it. It's Calabi taking it away, and Enrico finishing off Sin. Evil Vision cleaning that up flawlessly, and it's 6-3 here.
Yeah, definitely a good start for Evil Vision. I mean, again, 3 rounds on the board, not too bad for Flawless. You do got to keep in mind. Well, I think most of their wins are from eco buys, except for one of them. But still, definitely 3 rounds is good. You want to try and make it 4 or 5 if you're Flawless, because Evil Vision, you know they're going to have an easy time when it comes to the Breach side. Now, I'm a bit surprised Evil Vision aren't going for the aggressive play. We saw it a lot more last weekend. Maybe since they know Flawless are a better team, they don't want to get too aggressive. But usually, it's not uncommon to see these coalition teams pushing up mid a lot, but now they're playing really far in the back, super passively. Henrico getting that pick off the leg peek onto Gudon. I wonder if I can spot that player. Smoke comes out over towards B long. The bomb is still left in spawn, so Flawless just kind of toying with Evil Vision right now, trying to bait out as much utility as they can. Cool is just looking at this ground, dude. I'm telling you, I want to see this anti-flash come into play here. Like, he's ready to play anti-flash here, and it looks like they're gonna maybe push A here. Metal able to find one. Cool gets dropped by a Civ, and the players are pushing on the side. Flawless. Metal is forced to back up over towards the garage. His teammates are still retaking for it. Oh, Metal just comes in. He doesn't even care. P250 out. He's gonna switch over though and go and pop that reload as his teammates come in to retake from mid.
Oh, Metal. Man, Evil Vision, it is just a treat watching them. That was great team coordination and timing right there. Came in and just executed it surgically. 7-3, they now lead by 4, and it looks like they might be going in the flip up by a total of 6 with the momentum that they have. Flawless really needs to do something here.
Yeah, if Evil Vision plays this right, they could make it 9-3. I don't think they would have a hard time doing so. Henrico looking like he might be going for a bit of an aggressive peek, or at least for some nades before choosing to back out. And that is going to be the case again. Flawless, they're reading this very well. Now I'm kind of wondering why they need mid, you know? I mean, they're not going to push or get aggressive off of it, so at this point it kind of just feels like you're wasting it, but I guess it could just be potential chip damage, but Flawless are not letting them have it. I'm not sure. I guess part of it is just the fact that Evil Vision, they don't know it's not chip damage, right? They're kind of just throwing the nades and hoping they're doing some damage, but Flawless are playing super far back. Henrico on this leg peek again. He's dominated it in the past, and I'm telling you, man, this long-range leg peek is definitely a force to work with. I mean, you can't really do anything about it if you don't have a sniper or a scar.
Oh,
Metal able
metal.
to open up. There we go. The first pick of the round. I'm wondering if the A execute is finally going to happen. Flawless haven't really pushed it too much. I'm waiting for a full A execute or something. They've been playing very slow this entire game. The Sev is pushed up pretty far in garage. Ooh, Gudonbu's holding an interesting angle, but Metal's going to drop him anyways as he gets off the angle. Doubling up for this round so far, and only 40 seconds on the clock. Flawless have to go somewhere. Henrico's going to get spotted out in the back there. Metal waiting so patiently, dude. I feel like he's gonna find even more value. I don't know. I mean, are they gonna go A or B? That's just the big question. And Henrico is kind of just waiting.
Yeah, so if you push the monster here, he's gonna make you pay for it, even if he's flashed here. Maybe not. That flash stuck on a little too long. Sing gonna double up. And now there's one player left alive here, and that's Sin, the last man here for Flawless. 3 players alive here for Evil Vision. And they should be able to figure out where he's at. As soon as I hear this bomb start taking down. Oh, he goes ahead and decides not to stick to plant. Albie's here. Oh, Sin.
Wait, what is going on right
now?
now?
I thought Henrico was about to choke that. You just let him plant the bomb. Okay. You know, I guess they wanted to give him a little extra cash. Merry Christmas.
I'd say, considering it's the final round here, I guess not as much of a blunder. I mean, they were all going to be able to buy anyways, but actually, not really. I mean, you can see in the money department, they probably wouldn't be able to buy utility. I mean, a lot of these players are super broke coming into this final round. That bomb plant probably... I mean, again, if Evil Vision wins this round, it doesn't matter. We're going into the flip, but that blunder could give Flawless a round. That shouldn't happen. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it could easily cost him the round. It could go to 8-4 instead of 9-3 here. But Rafa is already striking early, trying to prevent that from happening. He doesn't care. Oh, man.
Oh, how is Cool here?
I don't know. I was thinking the exact same thing. The way they move on this map, this is why they're flawless on this map. I mean, this is why. They are so incredibly good on this map. I mean, Rafa just dominating happen. Finally making a little bit of noise over here on the B site for his team, but I don't know what else you're really going to be able to do. You have 3 players to contend with. You have Cool, Kyalby, and Metal Monster to contend with. Yeah, and there he is. Mr. Cal's going to finish him off. It's 9-3 as we go into the flip. Evil Vision is definitely poised to take this here, but they will be on the breach side now. However, depending on how you execute your bombs or your site takes, this can be a very, very breach-sided map. And this is, again, a map Evil Vision is currently flawless on. They've won 12 times on this map? Something like that?
10. But either way, just
10,
playing
11,
it that many times and no losses is definitely a nice track record.
Yeah, 100%. So they know how to play these bomb sites, and they're gonna be pushing them fast, I bet. A is gonna be the side of choice. A Civ trying to hit somebody with it. Ooh, happen over the corner, able to double up. A Calby just instantly deletes them. And Gudambu playing huge here, gonna prevent that bomb from being planted here by Evil Vision. Henrico is now the last player left alive. He has 4 players to go up against here on the side of Flawless. Get 1? I'd be pretty happy with myself. Ooh, but he's not even gonna be able to do that. Mr. Boo saying peekaboo.
Flawless, I believe Gudambu tripled up there, no?
Yeah, it was. It was a 3K for him. Yep. And of course, being the Flawless just won that. You can see them now exercising what they just got, that sweet investment of cash over into their accounts. M4 is being pulled out. You can see Rib pulling out a pair of dual MTXs. This should be another round going towards Flawless, and they'll be closing that gap Evil Vision created there on first half.
Well, yeah, they're getting aggressive, man. They don't even care. And I tell you what, that's one thing Evil Vision didn't do too much, is get aggressive, only towards the end there. So I'll be interested to see if Flawless chooses to go for an aggressive approach or a passive one. Gudambu holding a demon angle here. He's just going to get an easy 2K most likely. Already picks up Cool. Henrico trying to see if he can find some value. Oh, wait, what is that? What? What is that dink? Hold on. Okay, I thought he was going to win that gunfight. He did ultimately end up losing it, but wow. He almost just straight up destroyed him. Okay. I mean, I gotta respect the effort from Henrico there. But the eco round is out for the count. Evil Vision able to buy now. We're seeing some utility as well going in their favor. And you gotta wonder where are they gonna choose to take it this time. Again, not too much utility, right? They only have a little bit that they were able to afford because they chose to go for SGs instead of AKs and full util.
Multiple kills going down here. Only 2 players alive on the Evil Vision side now. AK-47 in the hand of Metal. And in Calby's hand, it's an SG. 3 alive here on the side of Flawless. All M4s for them. Oh, man. I don't know how Happen made that happen. Metal Monster now the last man alive here with just an AK to work with. He's going to move in, play a little aggressively. He does have the bomb in his hand. He's popping on the corner. He knows he can boot his flash, and he's able to land shots, but not enough to drop him. Evil Vision now only winning by 3.
Yeah, and maybe you're gonna have to take an eco as well. I mean, they don't have too much money to work with. I think they should take an eco, right? Forcing these rounds out is not what you want. You want to get to the point where you can do a full-on commit, and they are gonna choose for the Deagles because you know this is where Evil Vision, I guess you could say it's their strong point, right? It's going for these full-on executes, being able to use full kits and everything to take a site. Happen going really aggressive here. He's full flash, somehow finds one. Rafa runs in. What is going on right now? Cal would be able to pick up 1 kill and secure an M4, but he's soon to get swarmed from every direction. Evil Vision get dropped very quickly on the round, but now we're going to see our first actual full buy, full utility and everything. They did let Flawless get 4 rounds in a row here and build up a lot of money while doing so. So definitely it's important for Evil Vision to secure these next couple of rounds because otherwise their Flawless win streak might be disrupted by Flawless.
Yeah, it definitely could be coming to an end here if they're not careful. 2 rounds separate both these teams right now. Evil Vision is able to put a point on the board since the flip. Those grenades coming in doing a good amount of damage. Flashbang dropping Henrico, excuse me, and Sin is going to go ahead and finally put him on the ground. Cool, trying to land some shots, able to hit Asif a couple times, but there's that great teamwork right there. Sin is going to pop out and drop him. It's not all about getting kills. Sometimes it's about those assists. Rib trying to get the angle. He's able to find one and doubles up like it is no problem at all. Albie, the last player left alive here for Evil Vision, and it is about to be 8-9 here. Evil Vision still leading, but Flawless looking to try to tie it up.
Playing the waiting game here. The question is, how many Flawless players will peek him? I don't know if Kawabi will get any easy kills or if he's just going to have to get aggressive for them. I think right now he's just looking for exits, but Flawless, they're playing super disciplined. I mean, Ribeiro is very aggressive right now, right? He's holding mid by himself in a bit of an off angle. Now, if Kawabi expects him here, then that could be a free kill for him. But I don't know if Kawabi's even going to go this way. It seems he's making his way over towards the B site. Or maybe not. Oh, a bit of a flash coming there from the top of mid. Ribeiro may be expecting that. Oh, Gudon is so low on sight here, and I think Kawabi's about to peek him. Oh, but the whiff shots are there, and now at this point, I guess he's been spotted out. Kawabi knows that he doesn't have time to go for anything. He's just going to choose to save the SG. Still has full armor and some utility, so definitely a smart play to go for here on the side of Evil Vision. They need to try and put some rounds on the board, because right now Flawless are building up a little too much momentum.
Calby able to escape with his life here. Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is the point where you need to see Evil Vision step it up a little bit. Calby being able to save that gun, definitely going to help his team here. They don't have to buy, he can throw out something if need be. I don't think he's going to have to, but he's being able to buy armor without too many issues and some utility. What do you do here on Evil Vision? We were just hiking them up, going into the flip. We were thinking, like, okay, this is the math they're really, really good on. Should see some fast, aggressive pushes here towards the bomb sites, and no, it's been Flawless who's been preventing them from even getting close to that bomb site by playing so incredibly aggressively. Oh, Sin just got some nice information, some very valuable information. I don't know if they saw him pop up either. Look at Happen. Got that call out come in, and he just comes over and drops 2 players in quick succession. 2 players down here on the side of Evil Vision, only 1 down on the side of Flawless. Make that 2 now on Flawless. It's a 3 versus 2. It's possible. Cool. And Metal. The last player's alive here for Evil Vision. If they could get that bomb planted on B, that'd be huge.
Yeah, but I think they're going to go back to A long. Civ is holding a very good angle right now. Definitely utilizing this dumpster. Oh, he's actually not even going to use a head glitch. I thought he would, but he's going to choose to play a bit more of an off angle. Gudon is backing up. He knows that Civ has mid under lock. When the flash comes out, I don't think they expect him here yet. Civ is just holding mid. Metal is on his way to B right now, but Gudon is here ready to contest. I mean, he's holding. We've seen him use this angle before. Oh no, he's actually gonna
Adachi's
go
moving
back.
out.
Wait.
This will be huge. If he's able to get this bomb planted, some extra cash for Evil Vision, as well as in switching up the roles, they have to come to him. I'm looking at the armor though for Metal Monster, only 23 to work with. Of course,
Oh,
he doesn't know because we have X-ray, but if he planted that bomb already, oh, he'd be in such a great spot. Oh, he's gonna catch Gudon off. Oh no, he's not.
oh
He
no,
took
the
to his left.
timing.
Incredible. Flawless has tied it, folks. They were down by 6 as we came into the flip, and they've gotten this coalition side, and they have done nothing but win so far. This snowball is getting quite big on the side of Flawless, and it's looking like it might just roll over the flawless win streak Evil Vision has on this map.
Kind of interesting because the poll in the chat currently 85% are in favor of Evil Vision. So definitely, I don't think that everyone watching was not expecting this to be happening right now. Flawless are putting up a great fight again. I don't want to curse anything or call anything too early, but so far Flawless, they haven't lost any rounds. Evil Vision are not looking too strong on their attacking setup, right? I mean, they need to try and mix it up and go for something here. They cannot let Flawless keep pushing up and holding these aggressive angles. Like Happen should not be able to hold this angle if Evil Vision plays their cards right.
Yeah,
Oh, and
there it
Metal,
is.
there it is with the wallbang. That is what we needed to see. It's down to a 3 versus 3. Some trades have come in. Ultimately, they're gonna go. Wait, what is? Oh, he got knifed. Okay, man, if he kept the knife out, he would have gotten that kill. Now, Kawabi is alone. Has to deal with a 1v3. At least, hopefully, able to secure a bomb plan this time. I'm telling you, these Evil Vision players, they just keep getting aggressive. Like, just get that bomb plan, dude. It's more important, trust me. But he's
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and peek Sen anyways, and Sen is just aware of it. He knows
I
that
don't.
the peak is ultimately coming.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to play. Like, go ahead and get the bomb plant. I mean, I guess if you gotten the kill, you could go back, but go ahead and get that bomb plant. Get that little extra cash. That's something Evil Vision needs here. You do that 3 or 4 times, and that adds up. That especially with the loss bonus as well. That starts adding up, and then you can go ahead and come into start getting your points on the board, start winning, and then you're not going to be sitting there having to do an eco 2 rounds after you won.
Yeah, because like I haven't seen a full utility buy from Evil Vision in a while. Like it's just
Yep.
like
And
they can have the rifles, but again, 4 is the map where you need that utility. I know that they
Exactly.
have the strats. We've seen them execute well before. They're just not being able to afford the utility because of their econ situation. Already 2 players getting dropped to make that 3 from Evil Vision. It is down to a 2 versus 5. I don't know how Flawless are just rolling through them like this. We were not expecting this coming into this map. Kawabi able to get a refrag there, but he's getting pushed by everyone now. Yeah, Sen
my
on the
God.
aggressive peak. Look at this. I mean, 8 rounds in a row from Flawless Gaming. That is something incredible.
Probably going to jinx them here, so sorry, Flawless. But currently having a flawless second half here on the side of the coalition. Sin is 21-9. Shut this guy down. He is on fire. He is burning. He's got to be in pain. Incredible carry coming in from Sin, but honestly, all of his other teammates are doing really well too. I don't know what you're gonna do on Evil Vision. I mean, it's like they just keep dropping them so incredibly quickly. Rib is already pushed up here on their left side. They have to be careful. Excuse me, their right, their left. Gotta be careful about him moving up slowly and catch them off guard. Sin is here. They're see if they can find anybody that being able to jump over those containers, get the information, know exactly where they're at. Here's Rib. He's patrolling around back here. Cool's going to find him. Not able to double up, though. Gudon is going to put him out of his misery. Now we're down here. Meta 10 left over. Clock's only 3 players left alive. Happens. Going to find one. Trying to go for the second one. It's Blue Metal Monster. Go to match. Gudon B. Enrique's alive, but Asev finishes him off. And now it's match point here for Team Flawless as we move into round number 22. It's looking like Evil Vision has finally met their match here on the map report.
Yeah, again, I mean, every single round, the utility just isn't there. It's like, if you can invest in that. See, and I'm wondering too, sometimes they were doing on the coalition side. We're not seeing them do it on the breach side. If you dump some util over towards the mid, you can stop them from pushing up. They do it this round, finally. I feel like it might be a bit too late to be taking this aggressive approach on mid, though. Henrico does take a pick onto Gudon. Ribeiro here is holding this angle. So what happens is just pushed out behind. Everyone is dead. There it is. Map number 1. It's over. I mean, Flawless, they've done it. 10 rounds in a row on the flip. We were not expecting this. Evil Vision had the stats to back them up for port, but Flawless just came out playing like the better team today.
On the second half, I mean, 9-3. It was 9-3. Remember, folks, for those of you just joining right now, it was 9-3. Evil Vision had the advantage going into the flip. And again, this is Evil Vision's map. They're so good at this map. I was not expecting this performance from Flawless. They came in and just absolutely wiped the floor with Evil Vision. Again, it's like a switch got flipped when we were watching last best of three series between Axel Gaming, where the flip just got switched there in the second half. But unlike Axel Gaming, Flawless is actually able to pull out the W here. They're currently leading 1-0 in this best of three series. They're sitting pretty as they move into map number 2. The onus is on Evil Vision to come up with something big in map number 2 to take us to map number 3. Again, after this, you're out of the tournament. You take the L here, Evil Vision's out.
Yeah,
You're
I'll
out
tell
of the
you what,
world
that's
tournament.
definitely going to be a big upset. If Evil Vision gets knocked out right now, I don't think people were expecting them to get
No.
eliminated in this early of a round, right? I mean, people were expecting them to go at least towards the next South America. I mean, I'm not going to lie. My bet was that Evil Vision would make it all to, I guess, that finals conference match versus the
Mhm.
American team. So seeing that they could get eliminated right now if they can't pick it up on map 2, it's not what I was
Crazy.
expecting. It's not what the community was expecting either.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Folks, with all that being said, though, we're going to have a quick break time here, and we will be back with map number 2 to see if it's going to be the map Evil Vision gets eliminated on or if they're going to carry us into a map number 3. We'll see you on the flip side. Yo, what is going on, Critical Ops Esports fans? Welcome back here. We are heading into map number 2 of this best of 3 series between Evil Vision and Flawless. Flawless just had a flawless second half on the map of Port, a flawless map that Evil Vision had up until facing Flawless just a few minutes ago, where they lost the first time on Port in a tournament setting. Evil Vision made some interesting decisions in map number one, especially on the second half with not taking ecos and whatnot. It was, oh, well, like I said, it was interesting. Ultimately, it resulted in them taking the L to Flawless. So Flawless is leading 1-0 as we move into map number 2. I believe we're going to take a look at the stats here for both of the teams. Manthus, you want to take away Flawless for us?
Yeah, taking a look at Flawless first, we can just see from their statistics. I mean, overall, not that bad, right? And again, a smaller lineup, which usually we don't see in other regions. But I mean, everyone has a good rating overall, right? Their maps played are also pretty low, but I mean, only 2 players actually. That's pretty interesting. Only 2 players above 30 maps. Everyone else is relatively new, so that is definitely something interesting. Considering that these players are very new. Again, yeah, their overall stats don't really back them up. We can also see their previous tournament statistics here, just to see how they placed in Circuit Season 4 and 5, as well as the Embers of Victory tournament. But we can go ahead and take a look at their standings overall. I believe it will pop up on screen in just a second. There we go. And so Circuit Season 4, they ended up getting main 1 5th place, main 2 5th place, and then in the finals, they were eliminated in the first consolidation match. So I guess 4th place, not really sure. But either way, that is how it ended in Circuit Season 4. Now, moving forward, they didn't really compete in Embers of Victory Season 2 or Circuit Season 5. So I guess you could say they took a bit of a break and didn't really compete all too much. Overall, though, they still show that they are a very good team and still a dominant threat in their previous map. Now, on the other hand, we look at Evil Vision. They're definitely the team that is stacked when it comes to raw statistics, because just looking at the lineup, everyone's ratings are looking super insane. I mean, I don't think there's a single player below 1.0. Actually, there is one player, only 2 maps played. I'm going to count that as an outlier, I guess. Everyone else really high on the ratings. I mean, even 2.02, we were talking about how he's the MVP out of all critical ops players when it comes to raw stats, and that 2.02 rating definitely shows. I mean, when you have that many maps played and you have an 85% win-loss ratio, it just comes to show those stats can be nice. Yeah, and then the stats as well are going to pop up for Evil Vision's previous tournament placements. Again, Circuit Season 4 and Circuit Season 5, I'm pretty sure they were the winners all the way through. Or actually, Circuit Season 4, not really. But Circuit Season 5, they were the winners all the way through. So definitely, they have been the dominant force overall in the South America region. I mean, winning Circuit all the way through main 1, main finals, that just shows you might be the overall better team. But again, I don't know. I mean, just seeing how they did in the last map, they didn't really perform on Port the way that we were expecting.
Yeah, no, they did it. I mean, the first half they did. It's what I was expecting from Evil Vision. I maybe a couple more points inside of Flawless, maybe more like an 8-4 or maybe even a 7-5. But when we went into that second half, they just did not perform well at all on the breach side. We were talking them up, and I guess we ended up giving ourselves a little bit of a caster's curse there. The community, I think, is surprised by the outcome of map number 1 as well. You can look here, 92% voting for Evil Vision. 92% of votes casted over towards Evil Vision. That is absolutely nuts. Again, we see these huge differences in vote counts from the community. And even if you take a look at the YouTube poll and you go ahead and see what people are supporting day of, 77% in favor of Evil Vision right now, 23% in Flawless. Obviously, Evil Vision still has an opportunity to come back and take the W and move to map number 3 and ultimately move on to the next rounds of the tournament. However, from what we just saw on Flawless, on map 1 towards the end, I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. It'll be interesting to see. We have some match recaps coming up right now, so we can go over exactly what happened. You know, first half is going to be Evil Vision here, and that's really where they dominated. Again, we wanted to do the flip. They were up by 6, 9-3. We're sitting here going, okay, you need 4 more rounds in Evil Vision. This is a map Evil Vision plays phenomenally well on. They should have no problem at all going ahead and taking these next 4 rounds. And then Flawless comes out of nowhere, playing incredibly aggressive, fast-paced, and getting right up in the face of the breach and caught Evil Vision off guard, and they were just never able to recover. I know you were talking a little bit off stream, Manthus, about some of the things that you saw stood out to you from a couple of mistakes that Evil Vision made that you were surprised by.
Yeah, I mean, I think the first mistake they made, again, obviously great performance in the first half, right? 9-3, you did a pretty solid job for the coalition side. You come to the breach side, right? They're losing a few. Again, I can understand losing the pistol, having to eco or whatever. I can understand that 9-7 from 9-3, right? Because
Mhm.
it just makes sense. You only get one full buy out of those 4 rounds, and you
Yeah.
lose most of them. Now, the problem beyond that point is that once you hit that max loser bonus, it's just the same amount of money you get every round. So
Mhm.
there comes a point where when you're evil vision, you really need to take an eco round, just one. It wouldn't hurt to take just one eco round, because what happens is they get in a situation where every single round they're buying up, AKs or SGs, whatever the case may be, but they can't really afford utility because the money just isn't there for them. And so they just kept on doing that over and over again, just forcing up. I'm telling you, if they took a one eco round or two eco rounds, that this is easily Evil Vision's map. So I
Great.
definitely
I
think that
totally
was their
agree.
biggest mistake.
Yeah, it was a huge blunder. And again, I don't understand why they didn't do it. It just didn't make sense. I think they were just, there's that fine line between confidence and cockiness. I think they might have crossed that line enough. Evil
What?
Vision about to win the knife round there.
It
Metal
looked like they got.
Monster.
It looked like they got lost there. They just ran past them.
Yep. They'll be able to decide which side they want to start out on here. If you're Evil Vision, you're down a map coming into this best of three series. Do you start out on the coalition side or do you go to the breach?
Kind of hard to say. Again, Canals more of a sniper map. We didn't see the sniper
Mhm.
pulled out at all on port, so I'm interested to see if they're ready to snipe. The other thing you got to keep in mind, Canals is the only map where the stats don't back up Evil Vision, right? So port, we saw they're 10-0 on that map. You turn around to Canals, they've only played it once. Now they have won at one time, but they don't have that experience on Canals. Flawless, on the other hand, again, not much experience either. They've only played it twice and they've won twice, but at least the experience doesn't sit there on Canals. That's there for port as well on Evil Vision, so they might have a bit of a harder time picking up rounds. Now it looks like they did shoot star on the coalition side. Flawless starting us off with a bomb plant and a lot of close range pistols. This should be a pretty easy side hold for them, I think. I mean, they have the dualies in hand. I don't think they'll have a hard time at all with this one. Gudanbu opening up, couple trades coming in. Evil Vision have a bit of a tough retake. Now, they do have XDs, so maybe they'll be able to win this out, but I'm not too sure.
Ooh, that inked camo. It's a classic Metal Monster doubling up, and they can defuse the bomb. It's so weird. XDs are just part of the meta now, but it's like the XD used to shoot marshmallows. Like, just you didn't use it. You
Yeah.
just did it, and now it is a staple in the meta. It's funny how that works.
Yeah, definitely very interesting. I mean, again, I wouldn't necessarily say the gun is the meta. I think it's just the armor is the meta, right? Sticking with that default pistol, even if
Mhm,
it's a bit weaker, because it's better to have that armor and be like, maybe 4 shots instead of 2 or 3 shots.
mhm, true, true.
Oh, and look at this execute. I think they spotted metal right into that cubby. He's gonna open up with 3. Wait, 4. Look at he get an ace. He's gonna shoot with XD. There's the ace. Fast ace from metal to open it up. This is what we need to see from Evil Vision. Switch up the pacing here, and definitely the confidence boost they're gonna be needing on map number 2.
Yeah, definitely. Moving here into round number 3. Have mostly a full buy coming in from Flawless here. SGs in all of their hands. Basically playing on bonus for most of those players, except Cool pulling out the Eurasia. That's the first sniper rifle we pulled out.
And very early as well. I know we were talking earlier.
Yep.
Sniper wasn't pulled out on port. It's already being utilized on canals. So I'm interested to see how early Flawless whips one out as well. Or are they even able to snipe? There are a lot of cases where teams don't really rock a sniper because they're just not that experienced with sniping and they'd rather just stick to the rifles.
Yep.
So it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, cool. Opening up with the first pick as well. Euratio finding some nice value. Rafa finding one as well. Metal's gonna get dropped, but Cool getting another little quick scope there with the sniper. Still finding some value with it before the round ends. It's down to a 2 versus 4 right now, and Flawless likely aren't winning this one. The bomb is left in bridge. Even though they're pushed up a bit on A site and over towards A main, they still have to go back for that bomb, and Cool is gonna drop Sen. Now a Civ is here at elbow, but he's been spotted out and soon to be dropped. Yeah, Heroes is just going to clean up there on Evil Vision. Again, looking strong. I mean, we did have a similar start last map, so I guess can't say anything, but you never know.
This is usually the point in the match where we see the team that's lost the last 3 put the first one on the board. Round number 4, statistically speaking, has a high odds in going in favor of Team Flawless here. We'll see if Evil Vision is able to continue the momentum and take that away from them. Over in Tree Elbow, quickly flashed, pop another corner. Don't watch Heroes. That's a great skin he's got rocking on that gun. Ooh, that frag grenade doing a good amount of damage. It's like a good almost 50% right there on Sin. Heroes first to strike, finding Sin, gonna eliminate him. Rafa about to have an altercation here with Rib, and no, he cracks those ribs. 3 players left alive here. Cool. Almost able to land a shot there. Oh, Henrico has the... I mean, I think he knew there was a player there. He just didn't stay long enough. Aciv goes ahead and backs up and sits in his corner now. 2 players alive. It's Gudembu and Aciv trying to see what they can do. Pick up a couple picks before the round ends. Gudembu is going to go down, and so is Aciv. Evil Vision, 4-0. They lead by 4.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the turnaround here. Again, Canals is a bit, I guess, a bit different of a map. Oh, here we go. I was talking about the sniper. This is interesting. No armor to his name. Just gonna be forcing that U ratio, going for a dry
Glass
peek.
cannon, baby.
But yeah, exactly. Glass cannon effect we're about to see come into play here. He is gonna peek into Henrico, I believe. And yeah, look at that. Just a wallbang spam. He's 12 HP already. I mean, one well-placed frag and he's out for the count. Cool's gonna spot that player running up the tunnels as well. He's able to barely get out with his life. But definitely Happen is in a tough situation. If I were him, I'd probably drop the sniper to one of my teammates. I don't know if anyone else is going to be able to find impact with it, but you're definitely just getting breezed down a little bit and you're out. So I don't think the sniper should stay in his hands. Henrico's still contesting that angle. I think they're going to peek each other soon. I don't know. Oh, it's Civ.
2 players with life here on the Flawless side. Would it be crazy if... I'm not going to say it. I don't want to jinx it. It would just be crazy if it happens, and I'll say it. Bomb has been planted. Enrico going to get that planter deleted quickly, though. The remaining player alive here is Aciv, trying to play in his Tree Elbow. One person should just stick it, and they watch for Aciv to pop around the corner. That's exactly what they do. They go ahead and defuse the bomb here, and Evil Vision is now leading 5-0. Well, they're playing very well on the Coalition side. Map 1 played phenomenal on the Coalition side, and so far here in map number 2, I know we're still kind of early on here. We're about to that midpoint of the first side here. They're playing well, 5-0. Flawless has yet to be able to put anything together.
Yeah, it's at least nice to see that it's not really affecting the mental game behind Evil Vision. You know, I mean, they just took that crushing defeat, losing 10 rounds in a row. You got to feel a bit defeated after that, but at least they're not carrying that over into this map. They're still starting off strong, but Happen is going to start off strong on this round with an opening pick on that U ratio over towards B. Now looking to see if they can find anyone over towards mid or spawn. Metal going to respawn onto Ribeiro, though. He's pushed up super far on A main, and he's going to get dropped. We're now down to a 4 versus 4. The bomb is still on hand at B, and these players are spread out a lot. Oh, I think someone's going to peek into that sniper. Who is this? Cool. Yeah, Cool is holding this with a sniper. These players are pushing up upper catwalk. I think Henrico was a bit paranoid about it. He knows it's about to happen. Wait, what is going on? They just walked past each other or something. He turned around and didn't notice he was there. And now Flawless should be getting this bomb plant nice and easily, maybe putting their first round on the board. I mean, Cool is still alive with a sniper. We've seen him doing some work before. He might be able to carry on and get a couple important picks, but Metal gets dropped, and now this retake just looked a lot more hard to pull off, and I don't think Evil Vision wins it. I mean, even Happen trying to see if he can spot someone out. Heroes trying to take him out, but no, he's just getting peeked by 3 people at once. Not really too much you can do there.
First point here on the board for Team Flawless.
And if it hasn't been iterated enough already, this is single elimination, right? So Evil, they have to fight here. I mean, they've been the regional favorites for so long. If they get knocked out here, it's going to be so disappointing coming into Worlds. So definitely, I know I say disappointing. Obviously, shout out to whoever does make it through. But for the community, I think it'll be disappointing considering how long they've been dominating in the scene. So if they get knocked out here, it's going to be surprising.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you look at the YouTube poll, 75% in favor, 3/4 in favor of Evil Vision, only 25% or a quarter in favor of Flawless. They're definitely the regional favorites here. Be a huge upset if they end up losing to this.
Oh man, the smoke comes in. What is going on? Gudon gets stuck on that pole right there, trying to peek. Happened with the sniper here now. But no, Rafa just jumping through the smoke, able to drop him. Civ is the last one alive. Over towards the boat. I think Baby's gonna contest one of these players. He's kind of challenging spawn a bit. Oh, the knife comes out. I don't know if he got spotted or not. The bush might have given him some visual cover, but he's getting surrounded now. Civ can't do much here. He's just getting peeked by two players at once. The teamwork from Evil Vision is definitely looking better. That's another thing I noticed from them on port. They weren't really like Evil Vision usually stands out because they get aggressive, they play together, and they play for trades a lot. They weren't doing that much on that map. So they're definitely doing a better job so far on this map with playing like in that general play style.
Yep. Yeah, I totally agree. It seems more like the Evil Vision that we know here in this map number 2 than did in the second half of map number 1. Man, kills going down left and right. Heroes doubling up. Rib's going to lose his life to metal here, and this might be another round going in favor of Evil Vision.
It's interesting to see them getting aggressive like this because Canals is one of those maps punishing to get aggressive on the coalition side. You can still make it work, but considering that they were kind of scared to do it on port, it just makes you wonder, like, have they really, like, maybe they woke up after that first map, you know? They were feeling a bit confident. Now they're locked in and ready to see if they can take this win. Rafa able to get that first gunshot. Now, Civ is the last one alive over towards the snipers. Oh, he shoots some warning shots, and Rafa's gonna win that clutch.
Ooh.
That's huge for Evil Vision. I mean, 7-1 now.
Yeah, he should not have shot those warning shots. He was not sure where he was at. As soon as that happened, Rafa knew, and all he had to do was strafe out, and his crosshairs were positioned perfectly to drop him.
Now, I feel like this half goes one of two ways. It's either going to be Flawless gets a lot more and it's close, or Evil Vision is going to keep up the stampede. Either way, it should be interesting to see how this ends, but Evil Vision, they definitely want to go stampede approach. I mean, you want to get as many rounds as you can right now. You want to make it as safe as possible. I mean, again, Flawless did have a flawless half in the last map, so I guess it's possible it could happen again here, but I think it's much more unlikely on Canal. So I think Evil Vision will have an easier time attacking on this map than they were having on Port.
Yeah, I would definitely say that's the case. Happen to Gudambu there, working this B site now. The bomb is currently being planted. Metal Monster coming in, finds one, making it look easy. He knows there's a player right here on top of the site. Grenade going in. Happen's gonna avoid. Actually doesn't avoid. Takes some damage. Oh, Enrico just walks right into his crosshairs. He's flashed and reloading. Not a good situation to be in. The defuse will come on in, and it's Evil Vision leading by 7, 8-1 here. Incredible. But then again, this is what we saw on map 1, and then we got the flip coming in, and Flawless made an incredible comeback. I don't know if that's going to happen here in map number 2. That'd be insane to see back to back, but I'm just not counting Flawless out yet. I thought it was pretty much over in map 1, and now I'm watching here. It's like, I don't think I can do it yet. I'm not going to say it.
Again, you do gotta remember, Canals, it's way harder to get aggressive, and that is why Flawless won. They were getting so aggressive on the coalition side. I don't really think they can carry that playstyle over to Canals. I know we see this a lot as well in the East. They love to play like that, getting aggressive. Whenever it's Canals, they always forced to slow it down a lot. And so, because of that, I think Flawless will have a bit harder time defending if they can't go for their aggressive playstyle. Oh, look at that. Hero's going to catch Sen in the back. That timing is going to get to the best of him. Flawless trying to see if they can plant the bomb on this B site, but they haven't quite managed to do it just yet. They have the B side. I don't know why they're not planning. I guess they're trying to make sure everything is clear first. Heroes, oh, I thought he spotted his leg out there or something, but he's ultimately going to get that kill. It is now a 4 versus 2. I don't think Flawless wins this round. Now, this should be a nice and easy retake for Evil Vision. They are currently surrounding them from all directions. And yeah, the players are just going to get dropped immediately. Evil Vision making it 9-1 here as they get this defuse.
Bomb has been defused.
Incredible. It's 9-1. 13-5 for Metal Monster. Rafa at 13-3. Heroes 11-3. Look at it. Rib 2-10. Aciv 2-9. Sin 3-9. Ouch.
I will say though, Metal is definitely looking more like that overall critical ops MVP that we were talking about earlier, just from the scoreboard. I mean, he's definitely popping off now. Look at all these players pushing towards Cafe. Rafa able to double up there. He's taking them out. The rest of the players over towards
Nasty.
Uppercat, it looks like. Oh my goodness. And yeah, Metal gets aggressive. Happen gonna get a refrag. Now Rafa, oh, does he know there's a player on his left here? I think he's managed to hide in this corner without getting spotted out. Yeah, a Civ. Oh no, he's gonna win that gunfight anyways. He's aware of his positioning. I think this could be a round going to Flawless, but no, Cool gets a lot of damage onto that Tunnels player, and now they're isolated. Oh, he gets even more chip damage. Oh, but he gets peeked from Cafe trying to switch guns. The timing is just not gonna support Cool there. Flawless pick up a second round. I mean, if they get one more round, we'll be at the exact same score line that we were at on Port. On the other side, or on the other hand, I guess I should say, if Evil Vision pick up this round, they're going to be looking pretty good. I mean, either way, they're looking pretty good. But again, we saw they had a difficult time closing it out. Hopefully, they're not going to be able to repeat that, because otherwise they're knocked out of this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, map number 3 definitely looks like it is going to be a possibility here, but again, we will have to see, because it looked like it looked like this should have been the end the first half of map 1. That this was, map number 2 was going to be it. Evil Vision, a nice 2-0. But Flawless really surprised us on the flip. That Coalition side gave them the juice they needed. Just a little bit of G Fuel, man. That's a killer combination. Go to Esports Mobile at checkout and the Coalition side on the flip. 2 players have live here on the Evil Vision side, and it's looking like we're going to have a little bit of deja vu here, folks. Bomb has been planted. Rafa is able to pick up 1, making it now a 2 versus 3, and Rafa's about to get picked, man. Happen was just sitting in a beautiful spot. Sin pops Henrico's top. And there it is, 9-3. Evil Vision leading by 6 going here into the flip.
I'm interested to see what the buys are going to be on the side of these teams. Now, it looks like we're looking at mostly P250s from Evil Vision and mostly XDs. A GSR from Ribeiro, which is interesting, because I'm not trying to diss on the gun or anything, but that is gun in this game right now. I'm sorry, I'm a hater. You can say it, but I hate the GSR. It's so terrible. There's no reason to buy it. I don't know why he's buying this gun. Maybe he'll prove me wrong here in this round. Happen spots so many players over towards mid, going for some chip damage, able to eventually take out Heroes as he has his back turned to him. But look at these Flawless players, they're peeking out a bit, and now these players are getting overwhelmed. The Evil Vision is all over the scoreboard right now, or I guess the kill feed. And Happen is the last one alive, able to get another one. That's going to be a second pick of the round. Henrico's low could potentially turn it into a third for free if he peaks, but I don't think he's going to challenge this. As of right now, Happen in a bit of a tough situation for this retake. He's kind of just looking to see if anyone gives him a free kill. Oh, he spotted that player running out towards A main. Metal maybe going to ultimately peak this, I'm not sure. He's going to get the kill on the Metal, and he's still pretty high on HP, 60 to work with. The bomb is ticking down, though, and they're just going to play for time. Evil Vision cannot throw this round away. I mean, they're playing this perfectly. They have the crossfire set up. Happen can't really... Wait, okay. He hit that nice little shot on Henrico. I thought it was going to be doable, but Cool comes in for the quick refrag. So a nice play by Evil Vision, showing that their teamwork is superior, and they won the pistol round. That's definitely the one major difference between this game and the last one. They're able to pick up that pistol round, and they're going to be able to buy here as well and probably make it 11-3. So definitely a bit of a different situation from the last map.
Yeah, map number 3 definitely seems like it is going to be a reality here for Evil Vision. We were saying off stream that if it goes to a map number 3, you then have to really start favoring Evil Vision. Especially with so far the commanding lead they have of Flawless. I mean, it is an absolute stomping right now.
You know, look at this setup from Evil Vision. They're playing so slow. They think Flawless are going to go for an eco push, but they're just waiting. They're camping it out in Cafe. I think eventually Evil Vision will go for a play. They just don't want to. They don't want to risk anything. You know, they don't want to push a site and go into a stack or anything. They're probably expecting some shotguns or some close range guns to sort of secure them free and cheeky kills. They don't want to deal with that right now. Now the A side is coming into play here, and a lot of utilities being dumped. No one here to defend it, though, so Evil Vision will be getting this bomb plant very easily now that they fully cleared it. And Flawless has a full-on retake here. Cool is going to open up with the first pick of the round, and Metal is able to catch another one there as well. Cool doubling up. I think this is going to be an easy round for Evil Vision. I mean, surely they don't choke this one. Yeah, there we go. Evil Vision making it 11-3. The full eagle from Flawless, though, allows them to full buy coming into this round now.
$18-6 for Rafa. Metal Monster. I mean, that's a 3 KD from Rafa, a 2 KD from Metal Monster, and almost a 2 KD for Heroes. It is a field day over here for Evil Vision. They are having a blast. Oh,
Oh, look at that
Boot
lineup. I thought he was gonna get more, but he got flashed out.
Unfortunate there for him. Teammate Rib trying to come up and get a kill there, but he's going to get dropped by Heroes. Rib actually responding with a frag grenade, a little last stand there. Going to finish off cool. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Bomb is yet to be planted. It is sitting right on top of that A site. All somebody'd have to do... Wait,
Oh my
what?
god. Okay. And see, this is what I'm talking about. You just see them come in, they're confident, they have the utility to execute. I don't think we saw Evil Vision do a single util execute on port when they were on breach side. They come in, they're already doing it on canals. They just take the round so easily. Like, I just feel like Evil Vision didn't have the chance to shine. And again, it's because they never went for that eco round that was so necessary. Like, if they just take an eco on that port map, I'm telling you, they have util to work with. They have a lot more breathing room. They can try and counter the pushes and stuff.
Yep.
I think that's the reason that they lost the map. But again, now Evil Vision probably looking like they're going to end it here unless Flawless can pick up this round. But Metal opens up with our first pick onto a Civ. And yeah, the AKs are just going to prove to be the superior weapons here, and the SGs as well. Another pick happened to still Cafe, though. This could throw them off. He's able to get one. Flawless not out for the count just quite. He gets another one before getting dropped. Be huge. Makes it down to a 2 versus 2. Oh, and look at this Ribeiro with a little lurk here over towards... Oh, he's going to catch Gudon, though. I thought that there was just going to be Ribeiro finding that pick on him, but he doesn't. And now he's waiting. I think he knows he's going to peek that boat. Oh, man. See, this is well played by Heroes. I mean, he's not pushing up. He's making Ribeiro peek it. He's going to get that headshot, but now Cool is right above him, and he knows he's running Cafe. So he can play this so well to his favor. And you can just sit here and linger around the sniper nest and really just play the waiting game here. I mean, the bomb is planted. It's a tough situation for Ribeiro. He does have a flash. But the bomb is ticking down. And the defuse comes out. Yeah, he gets off it. And there it is. Cool with the wall-bang headshot. That's going to close it out. I feel like this is a score that could have happened on map 1. But ultimately, it did end up happening on map 2. Evil Vision just shut them down on Canals, which I wasn't expecting. Again, the stats, it's just so weird with the stats. I mean, you look at Canals, it's their worst map for Evil Vision. And again, I say their worst map, they've only played it once and won it once. It just comes to show, when your worst map is the map that you've only played once and you've won once, the rest of their maps are so good. Like,
yeah, I mean, and when you look, I think Evil Vision as a whole has like an 80% win-loss ratio. So, like, statistically speaking, I know we're just talking about statistics and, you know, the map statistics have been wrong, but like they should win the next 2 maps just based on their win-loss ratio. You win 80% of the time, you should win the next 2. You lost one, you should be winning the next 2. They just won this one. All they have to do is win the next one, and that's all she wrote. It's a check mark for Evil Vision. They're moving on, and Flawless is getting the left swipe out of the World's Tournament. Map number 3 is going to be underway, folks. Let us know in the comment section down below who you think will be taking this. Will it be Evil Vision or will it be Flawless? This is the first best of 3 we've had in the South America region. And I think we're headed over to Grounded for the next map, which should be an exciting one. Very coalition-sided again. If, you know, Evil Vision's won the knife round twice in a row, they come into map number 3. They win the knife round, they get to start on the coalition side, and they do another pounding like they just did on Flawless. It could be a quick map number 3. But Flawless has to be expecting this. They know what's coming. Hopefully got a couple things up their sleeve that will help get them to victory. With all that being said, folks, we're going to go into a quick break time, and we will be back with map number 3 after that. We'll see you on the flip side. Yo, 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 welcome back, everybody. Map number 3 is being prepared. We have made it here. Evil Vision versus Flawless Gaming coming up here. It's tied in this best of 3 series 1-1. Flawless Gaming with the surprise upset on map number 1, going absolutely flawless on the second half when they switched over to the side of the Coalition, winning 10 straight rounds, shutting out Evil Vision completely. And then Evil Vision with a little bit of a surprise coming into map number 2, 13-3, just obliterating the side of Flawless on the Coalition side, and then playing very well on the Breach side as well to go ahead and close it out. Mantis, what were your thoughts on map number 2 there? That was, I think we have some recap from it as well, some replays. But overall, what were you thinking? How do you think Evil Vision played, and Flawless Gaming for that matter?
I mean, Evil Vision definitely did way better in this map. Not even a question when it comes to their performance. Again, I guess if you just look at statistics, right, everyone expects Evil Vision to win. I guess you could say they, not really all completely there on map number 1. I guess you could say they kind of woke up on this map, so, they're definitely ready to perform now.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. It seemed like they were a little bit asleep in map number 1. We were looking at them in map number 2. They just seemed like a totally different team. We were talking about map number 1. They made a couple odd choices not to take ecos, and the utility utilization, especially on port, was just not there. It was almost non-existent, and when it was there, it was just kind of just like, yeah, I'm gonna throw this and hope it lands in the proper place. Where now in map number 2, you saw the Evil Vision team you normally see play, what you were expecting, and I think we're going to see that coming into map number 3. And we're going to Grounded, which traditionally is an incredibly coalition-sided map. I have seen some of the craziest comebacks. I mean, you're up 10-2, 11-1, and you go ahead and you flip over to the Coalition side. You end up losing, or you flip over to the Breach side. You were on the Coalition side, and the team that was losing by a big margin on the Breach side is now on the Coalition side, and they end up bringing it back. Evil Vision, if they're able to win the knife round like they had the previous 2 times, you can pick the Coalition side, and if they carry this momentum they had in map 1, or excuse me, map 2, over to map number 3, we could have a repeat of what happened in map number 2 here.
Yeah, I definitely think that it's possible, Again, I mean, our third map is going to be Grounded, and the stats to back them up for that. I mean, again, their most popular map, right? How do you play it? You play it 21 times. You got to be popping off on it. Especially if you had 18 wins out of those 21 times played.
Yeah, I mean, this is a map they're very, very comfortable on. But I could say the same thing about Port. That was another map they're very, very comfortable on. And again, I think that's an outlier because when you look at Evil Vision stats, just period, I think I know that, yeah, 82% win rate. They have an 82% overall win rate as a team. Metal Monster has like an 85 or 86% win rate. But the team as a whole has an 82% win rate. So just using stats right there, if you play 3 maps, you lose the first one, you are guaranteed, I do that in quotes, guaranteed, just based on the stats, to win the next 2. That's just your performance record. You win the next 2 without too many difficulties. So I think you really have to be favoring Evil Vision coming into this third map here. Flawless Gaming has to do something big. Is there some ratio play that you can get? Maybe it's pulling out a Scar, getting some cheeky angles with some shotguns early on to go ahead and get some surprise kills, a little extra cash as well. For Flawless, you have to do something big here. Maybe it is winning the knife round. Maybe it's upsetting Evil Vision in the knife round. Something you're very good at, winning those knife rounds. If you can go ahead and win the knife round, take it from Evil Vision, then you can start on the Coalition side and get that early advantage. There's several things Flawless can do in order to beat Evil Vision, but I think it is going to be a little bit of an uphill battle here for them. I think we're about ready to go into the knife round, folks. So stay tuned for that. While we're waiting, though, I gotta let you know. Cody Sports Mobile right now is 20% off any product at gfuel.com. That's right. You heard me right. You don't have to take your headphones out. Check them. It's 20% off any product at gfuel.com. And depending on the scenario, you might be able to take an extra 10% off a purchase at gfuel.com by buying one of the boosted items here. That's right. Up to 30% off some of these select items at gfuel.com. 20% base code, and again, up to 30% off with some of the select items at gfuel.com. Not only do you get the amazing product that is G Fuel, but you get to save yourself a little extra change, keep it in your pocket. Hey, maybe even take that change that you saved and buy some more G Fuel. And of course, you help us out here at Mobile Esports, which we do greatly appreciate. Once again, for the final time, that code is esportsmobile for 20 to 30% off at checkout at gfuel.com. Waiting for the final confirmation here. We will be ready to go ahead and hop on into the knife round, folks. But before we do that, I gotta let you know one more thing. One more thing here. It's a Sniper Showdown tournament. That's right. One of the most popular tournaments I think we ever did on the Mobile Esports channel back in the day here in the Mobile Esports was the Sniper Showdown tournament. I believe that was 2017, might have been 2018, but it has been a minute. It's actually been a couple of minutes at this point. I mean, we're pushing 4 to 5 years since the last time we had a Sniper Showdown tournament. This is such an amazing showcase of skill. It's not your traditional style tournament. You're coming in with snipers. You're going to be seeing some amazing plays. You want to see the quick scopes. You want to see the drag scopes. You want to see the no scopes, even potentially some trick shots, and potentially get to see some players you don't normally get to see shine in the traditional competitive setting because they're not as good with other weapons. But when it comes to using a sniper rifle, they are the bee's knees. I don't even know why that's a saying, but that means really good or something. I can't even remember why, but it's from my childhood, some old movie I was watching. Anyway, Sniper Showdown, more information being announced later here in December of 2022. That's when the tournament will go live. More information will be announced later this week. So stay tuned on socials.
Participating teams popping up on screen right now. We can go and take a look at everyone that's been invited. Again, at this point, we started out with 8 teams. We're knocking it down to 4 with today's stream, and then some of the matches have already been determined. Like, for example, today we had Evil Vision, Flawless, Blackout, and Axel. Now, Axel already got eliminated and are sent home. Blackout will be moving on, and then the winner of this next map will be moving on as well. So by the end of today's stream, we're going to take our 8 South American teams and narrow that down to just 2 that will be moving on into the next, I guess you can call it the South America finals for the conference rounds before they have to start clashing versus other regions.
We're going to be America's Conference bracket right here. We're about to figure out what happens here. Is it going to be Flawless or Evil Vision facing Blackout X in the upcoming conference round 2? And then tomorrow, we'll have Underestimated versus Xenocide and Mobility versus Phoenix. So lots of matches still to come this weekend. Make sure you subscribe. You ring that notification bell. If you missed the Blackout X match, I highly recommend that you go back out and check that out after this stream is over. This, of course, will be uploaded as a video demand here on the YouTube channel, so you can go check that out after it's over. They won 2-0 over Axel Gaming. Here's the exact times popping up, but we just did mention that we were going to have some matches tomorrow. Of course, the Blackout X versus Axel Gaming has already happened. The current stream going on right now, Flawless versus Evil Vision, or the current match. It's the same stream, but it's the current matchup. We're in the third map here. It's the best of 3. They're all tied up here 1-1. They're just finishing a couple things here in the background so they can go ahead and get ready to go ahead and get everything on board and get map 3 underway. And you can see the schedule for tomorrow for Invictus and Hammers, and then exclusive versus Rain. That's the European region. And then after European region, we will be moving over to the North America region a few hours later. Matches we just talked about on the America's bracket. And right now is a perfect time to go ahead and take advantage of the smart voting system. Mantis, can you go ahead and explain the smart voting system to the wonderful people in the chat?
Yeah, so the voting system, it kind of reflects that poll we showed earlier. We'll probably pop up here again in just a second. But basically, the way it works is teams can vote for these, or I'm sorry, players can vote for these teams for all the matches. Again, you don't have to vote for all the matches. You can pick which ones you want to vote for. So if you feel more confident voting for a certain region or a certain matchup, then you can go ahead and do so. But everyone gets a certain amount of points at the start, and there's a leaderboard as well. I don't believe it's public, but there's going to be some prizes given out to the top 10 people with the most amount of points. So definitely, if you're a viewer right now and you want a chance at some free credits, it's an incredible way to do so. I mean, 20,000 credits on the line to the top 10 voters. So if you're one of the people watching right now, you could get some free credits. If you've been wanting to buy some cases by the operation, you want some credits, but you don't have the money, this is a great way to potentially get some. You could try and show off your prediction skills and do so. Again, you see that link there on the bottom. If you go to play.mobileesports.org/dashboard/voting, that is how you can access the page so that you can vote for these teams and try and see if you can get on this leaderboard for the most amount of points. Go ahead and take a look at these team stats real quick once again. Just looking at Flawless right now, we did see before, again, they're not really the team that have the stats to back them up. I mean, a smaller roster with not many maps played for most of them. Again, some of these players do have a lot, but most of them are under 10. And so definitely not a lot of map experience from them. Again, their win-loss, it's all right, but I mean, again, when you've only played that many maps and your win-loss is like 80% or 100%, it's not as impressive. I mean, it's still a nice little statistic to have that you have that high of a win-loss ratio. But overall, not really the best. We can also see their previous tournament statistics. It's about to pop up on screen right now just to see how they performed in the previous circuits and Embers of Victory tournament. Now, in Circuit Season 4, they did get 5th place in Main 1 and Main 2, and then in the Consolidation Round 1 before getting knocked out. Didn't really compete in Circuit Season 5 or Embers of Victory Season 2. So I guess that kind of just shows this team. They've been on a break, I guess you could say. They didn't really compete that much previously in the past. Again, statistics aren't everything. I mean, Flawless went ahead and took map 1 anyways, which we weren't expecting. So I definitely think this could be anyone's map. But this is it for all the marbles. We're getting ready to go into this knife, and whoever wins this match here moves on. Whoever loses is knocked out of. So all the stakes are here in this match.
Reach wins.
And it's interesting to see who's going to take what side. We are on grounded right now. So I don't know. Again, we did see some sniper gameplay come out from Evil Vision on Canals there. It was cool rocking that sniper, I believe. Flawless, I think they picked it up as well, but weren't finding as much value. I think Cool was the overall commanding force when it came to that one round or with the snipers. So I think we're going to see him pulling it out again. I'm interested to see who's starting on which side though. But right now, again, this is it for all the marbles. Evil Vision is going to be on the Coalition side. And I think that's pretty interesting. They've started on the Coalition side for the past 2 maps. They want to do it again here, if I'm not mistaken. And we should be hopping into the pistol round here in just a second on the stream. Getting ready to see how this is going to play out. Evil Vision already opening up with a few opening picks onto Henrico and Metal. And I don't think Flawless wins this pistol round. I mean, they're kind of stuck wagon right now and need to make a move, but they're getting surrounded soon. Henrico able to pick up another kill, and now these players don't have much HP to work with. The dualies probably were not the best buy. I mean, it could have worked out if you actually took A site, but considering they never made it, these dualies are not really doing much work on this round. Definitely would have been better to have armor in this situation or a long range pistol. But I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe Evil Vision will push up. They'll get aggressive. They'll give some free picks with the dualies that happen shouldn't get otherwise. But right now they're playing very disciplined. They know the bomb is down there, and they kind of just are waiting to see if Flawless will eventually peek out or what's gonna happen.
Coalition wins.
But wait, was that a double wobbing from Henrico? Hold on. I don't know if did I see that right? Did he just double wobbing both of those players? Wow. I mean, what an interesting pistol round. Okay, Henrico, just kind of popping off in the beginning here. Cool, sticking to be the only one who doesn't buy that gun. Now, I think it's interesting. I'm pretty sure it's because he's choosing to save for a sniper. That would be my prediction at least. Hero's opening with a double kill. Metal finding one, but not before getting traded out. The pick's actually not bad for Flawless. They've managed to secure 2 and pick up a rifle. Happen is going to be here with the M4. Trying to see if he can put in some value for his team. Every pick matters when it comes to rounds like these. Now, I think Cool wants to try and secure our rifle for his teammates before this round ends. Happens gets tagged down pretty low. Oh, but the headshot onto Henrico. He has 28 HP though, so definitely not looking too good for him. Again, if Cool can pick up a rifle, it's definitely going in favor of Evil Vision. But maybe if he sticks with that revolver for some reason, then it's going to be a bit harder. Happen is going to be able to get this bomb plant now. Not really too much contesting happening on the site. They're kind of just hanging back. Now with the smoke coming out, you gotta wonder what is in store for Evil Vision. I mean, they haven't pushed him yet, and there we go. Finally, Kawabi is able to drop him. I thought they were taking a little too long. Maybe Happen is gonna get a superior positioning on them, but Evil Vision ended up winning that retake after playing the waiting game.
But able to get that bomb planted for a little extra cash.
And now, if Cool doesn't force the sniper, I'll be disappointed. I mean, why else did you stick with the revolver there? Oh, he actually can't afford it. Look at that. He's barely short. Gonna go for the AUG. But definitely using that revolver was a good play for him.
Evil Vision was able to get that coalition side, and they're working it right now. Still early on, but they're really pushing hard here. Look at the free players right up there by Storage. But it's Flawless pushing over here towards this B side right now. They know they're making the quick rotation over here. Only 3 players alive here on this Evil Vision side. Heroes is going to be the first to be able to contest him. Frag Grenade going over, doing just a little bit of damage to him. Got to watch those flashes coming in. Heroes quickly moves, but he still gets flashed by it somehow. There's a player over here left coming out. They're trying to fire through the smoke, not being able to drop anything, but they just did that. Bomb is quickly moving up. His metal bomb's going to be striking him, put down Rip here.
Oh
He's
my
up against the
God.
3K. Gundam's put out of his misery, but it's a 1 versus 2 here, and he's able to stay alive. Now down to a 1 versus 1. It's Rico Lee versus Gudanbu. 1 minute left here on the clock now. Gudan in a difficult spot. Enrico all he's trying to do is wait for him. Oh, wow. I didn't think he saw him. Enrico getting wall banged, and Flawless is able to put the first point there on the board in round number 3.
Wow, that was a very chaotic round. Somehow Flawless pulled through it. We get medal with the 3K, and then Gudabu just responds with one of his own. I mean, I don't know what happened there. Ultimately, though, ended up going in Flawless's position, in Flawless's favor. I think what happened there then was he made some noise over towards me mid and gave away his position, and that's why he got paranoid of that angle. Now, Flawless, they picked up an early round, which is nice. They definitely need an early round, considering the, I guess you could say, the steamroll that happened to them in the last game. Kawabi opening up with the first pick onto a Civ, though, over towards B. The bomb is still over there. It looks like Evil Vision are taking an eco for the most part. Kawabi is going to get dropped. Metal is the only hero rifle that is left on their side now. And he's going to be playing over by the A-mid scanners. I don't think Flawless could test him, but I think he can hear them rotating, and maybe he's going to try and go for a bit of an aggressive play. I mean, I like to see the risky plays here. I can definitely respect it.
You need some risky plays at this point. You gotta do something. Heroes flashed. Thankfully, oh man, I don't know how Cool is able to pull it off. He missed the second shot. He's gonna go ahead and pop the reload here. Metal Monster does have the M4. Where's he at? I'm trying to find his position. Oh, there he is. I see him right there by the baggage cart. And Sin is going to be able to drop with the AK. Heroes comes with a big headshot with the Deagle in his hand. That bomb trying to be planted right now. It's good and booping that other round. Sin is low on HP. Should be easy to drop. Well, he picks up a killer on Cool. And Enrico with a double Deagle shot once again. And he saves his team. And they're moving back up. Whoa.
Is it just me, or was that another wallbang kill by him?
I think that was the case, but I didn't have the angle change so fast. All right, Enrico. Just defuse that bomb.
I don't know if it's like something weird's happening here. Like we've had so many wallbang kills on the site with a Deagle of all weapons. I mean, that's impressive.
Round number 5, moving out here. EV able to afford a few more weapons here compared to the last round. Really a phenomenal eco round for them. Currently, Flawless is pushing this A side right now. Flashbang's wearing off. Metal Monster in an interesting position. That smoke grenade giving him a little bit of cover. They're pushing out here. Heroes when he first strike. Oh my, I take that back. Metal Monster to be the first to strike. Sin gonna put on Heroes, but him to do more damage to his team. Is Metal Monster double with the BSG in his hand, trying to go for the third, but it's going to put down on the ground. It's 3 players alive here on the side of Evil Vision right now. Only 2 on the side of Flawless, but that bomb can be planted. Flawless being able to plant that bomb continually over and over and over again is crucial. It is crucial being able to plant that bomb over again. Even though you're losing rounds, you're able to get that cash, which is really, really important. It adds up as more time goes on and continues to roll. Udembu, big play there. There's Calby. 1 versus 2 now. Evil Vision does have the man advantage. Udembu in a difficult spot. Tries to drop shot, but Enrico Lee is there. And Evil Vision will be defusing the bomb once again.
Bomb has been defused.
Making that 4-1 in favor of them now. Definitely a very solid start for this half for Evil Vision. I mean, again, they start on Coalition every time. They're doing a great job so far when it comes to just, you know, picking up these rounds early. They're not really having a difficult time at all when it comes to determining, you know, how they're going to start out. And again, Cool with that sniper. I mean, he's already pulling it out again here. I know he's going to find some good value with it on this half in general, maybe even on the map overall. He's looks like he's holding B long with it right now. And Flawless are pushing B anyway, so he might be able to get a couple nice gunfights here. Cow would be opening up to his Civ, and Cool with a sniper as well. 2 players belong. Jump shot from Cool. What is that? He's still going. He's not done.
Ooh.
He goes the shot. He's gonna miss it though. Oh my gosh.
Coalition wins.
And there it is.
Evil Vision, 4 rounds in their advantage right now. It's 5-1. Happen has pulled out the Euratio to go against Cool's Euratio. I don't know if that's the best decision economy-wise on the side of Flawless, though. A Scar being pulled out as well. And there's so many things that can happen. Even if they win this, and say you have 1 player left alive, your economy's really going to hurt. You're probably going to lose the next one. We'll see if it works for them. I hope it does. That Scar is already down. That A save it pulled out. Happen is working his B long here. Looking around, see if he can find anybody. I think he's going to get caught off guard with this player peaks. I guess Kyobi didn't want it to peek that. Really just taking their time here. Evil Vision is in a great spot. You got to be feeling really confident right now. You already have that first man down early on. You don't have too much more to worry about here. You just got to let them come to you. You just have to let them come to you. Minute left here on the clock. They need to start making their move. The bomb is just down. You can see Flawless is looking for a pick. They're trying to figure out where they want to go. Bomb is over here towards the B side, but they could easily pick it up and move back around towards A. 50 seconds now on the clock. It's slowly ticking down. They need to start moving and making a decision with what they want to do. Very disciplined play here from Evil Vision. This is exactly what you want to see. Oh, man.
He walks into the crosshair.
Two players left alive now. And it's about to be all she wrote here for Flawless in round number 7.
And I don't think I'm pretty smart decision to save the guns on the side of Flawless. Not much you can do here. I mean, both players full HP, pretty much full armor. I don't blame them for just going for the save here. Cool, trying to contest this. Oh, he's gonna get backstabbed though, and now Ribeiro, will he get dropped? I don't think they're gonna peek him in time. Yeah, no, they're not. He's gonna save that AK just barely. But Flawless need to try and put some rounds on the board because it's looking like Evil Vision is ready to send them home today.
That is definitely the way it looks. You need to come up with something big here if you're Flawless. I don't know what that is going to be. I'm not in the voice chat. I don't know these teams well enough to try to make a call, but you got to do something to get Evil Vision off. Just, oh my gosh, Enrico doubling up.
Wow.
Monster is there with a 2. I thought it was going to be a 2K. It's actually Enrique. It's a full
It's
house.
the full
baby.
house from them.
Yep.
Wow.
Lay your chips down on them. Evil Vision, it's 6 rounds they have over Team Flawless right now.
And they have so much money as well. I mean, they're all bought up, and everyone is like over $8,000. Like that's just, I don't know what to say. I mean, Evil Vision, they're probably set. They won't have to eco for the rest of this half, even if Flawless start winning some rounds. On the other hand, oh my god, what is this wallbang? Hero is able to drop a Civ and get some more chip damage. Metal with a kill, tries to get the flick on his 7, he's not going to find the pick. Sen doubling up there after securing the SGA. Cool, trying to go for some wallbang action with the sniper. If he gets the kill here through this wallbang, that will be insane, but I don't think they're going to give it to him.
Oh, cool.
Oh, he tries to pop that reload right away. What? No way. What is that kill?
Going off. Gudambu over to his right side. He might be able to find him through the smoke. The quick little flick. He's going to miss. He's going to try it back. He tries to go for the no-scope once again, but Gudambu is going to make him pay for it. Enrique, the last playlist alive here. Let's see what he can do. All right, a shot. He has been given away his position. He comes in, drops down Gudambu with the quick punch. And drops him. What is going on here? Evil Vision.
What? Oh my god. Dude, how does that happen? That should never happen if you're Flawless. I mean, we get the insane shots. We just get the 180 flick pre-fire. I mean, that was just so well played by Henrico on that retake. What am I even watching? How do you fold that if you're Flawless? There's just no way. You're holding a crossfire, right? You just can't, like, you can't bait each other like that, you know?
Yeah, no, you can't. Not at all. Evil Vision looks like a totally different team from the second half of map 1. I know we were surprised with how map 1 ended, And this is the Evil Vision team I was expecting to see play today, and it even better. It's like them taking that loss has just put them on a whole nother level. They're pissed off, and they have something to prove. Here is double BS. You're trying to go for the 3Ks. He's gonna be able to do it, but Ace is gonna put it down on the ground. There's only 2 bullets with Lively now on the side of Flawless. Make that one as Metal Monster finds Sen, trying to go for the full house once again. I don't know if they're able to find it. I don't know if the cards are gonna land right for them. Ace is trying to stay alive. Yeah, they're trying so hard. It's Enrico Lee gonna go ahead and drop him down the ground. The cards don't land right for them, but they're still going to be winners of that pot. Round number 11 is coming up next, and Evil Vision is about to be going 10-1, unless Flawless is able to do something surprising here.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see an 11-1 scoreline. The money is just there for Evil Vision. Flawless is kind of... I'm getting some deja vu from map 1, you know? Like, you're on a losing streak, you keep forcing up. They don't really have much util, and that's so important. It's even more important on Grounded, because when you have people like Cool rocking that sniper, well, just I say that, he's going to get dropped by Gudambu. Huge pick by him. But ultimately, you need those smokes to cross the site, especially if you want to push B. Again, maybe A, not needed so much. Probably one smoke only needed, but B, the smokes are especially needed, and the utility to take them off tower. It's just the lack of utility is really hurting Flawless here. I'm definitely seeing a bit of a repeated scenario from map number 1.
Oh
Enrico, what is that flick? Dude, Evil Vision, they woke up. They said, we're not ready to get knocked out. We are the champions of South America. They're trying to prove it right here.
They really are. 55 seconds left on the clock. Only one player left alive now on the side of Flawless. What are you going to do? About to get backstabbed. It's not going to be able to come in for the backstab, though. It's Heroes doubled up with the AUG. It's 10-1, folks. We are 1 round away from the flip, and it sure as hell looks like it's going to be 11-1 on the flip. I don't know. Like, Flawless has just completely crumbled and fallen apart here, and there is nothing that they can do. They're on fire, and not in a good way. The ship is going down. Enrico Lee, 19-2.
Wow.
Yeah, we just all heard the back room with that comment on that 19-2. Absolutely nuts.
I mean, that is a crazy KD ratio. Somehow he hasn't been dropped yet. Happens, opens up with a double kill over towards A mid. Oh, and Coward beats Flawless players crossing. I think this could actually be a point. Yeah, this is going to be a point for Flawless, unless Coward can somehow win this out, but most likely not going to happen. Yeah, Gudambu just finishing up that round. 10-2. We were expecting 11-1. 10-2 is a little better, but it doesn't really help that much, you know? I mean, again, I don't want to curse anything. We've seen it, these kind of halves the entire day, and we've seen it can go either way. So I suppose anything is possible, but Evil Vision at this point, they've been on fire recently. They really cannot choke us. I mean, they have so much momentum. It's going to be harder for Flawless to pull this off than it was in that first map.
But if there is a map and a side that Flawless could, it's this map. Like if you had to make a crazy comeback, it's on Grounded on the Coalition side, and Flawless right now has that exact scenario. The question is though, is the right enough heat there to go ahead and make the chemical reaction actually happen? I don't know if it's going to be the case. We're going to see. Round number 13 is underway. This is a must-win for them. Evil Vision is first strike, put down Rib, though. Sin is going to take back Howard. Heroes is finding Sin, and his kills going back and forth. Right now, it's like hot potato. I haven't doubled up with a gun in his hand, but cool.
Oh my god.
Rocking that MR96. He's a cowboy now. Our last player to live is Gudambu, trying to work that deagle. He's giving away his position, and Rico almost able to drop him as he picked the wall bang on him, and it's out 1 versus 1. Smoke grenades are down, and Cool looking to see if he can find himself a gun he's a little bit more comfortable with.
Oh my gosh, Cool, what is that? The headshot with the deagle, wow. Evil Vision, they're ready to win. That's all I can say. I mean, they're buying up here. Flawless can't even do anything. Like, they kind of just have to eco. I mean, I guess maybe they're just going to choose to buy up deagles and hope for the best, but Evil Vision wins this round. It's 12-2. It's already match point before you even get a chance to do anything. That 1v1 was huge if Flawless wanted to pick up some rounds, but it's definitely looking like it's safe to say Evil Vision won this best of 3 series.
Yeah, especially if they win this next round, which they're basically guaranteed at this point. You're basically guaranteed. You got all like K-47s versus some Deagles and XDs. So if they're able to take it to match point, it's about all she wrote. I mean, you're forced Flawless to buy up, and I don't think there's gonna be really anything you're gonna be able to do. But we'll see. Maybe we'll be wrong. Maybe we'll see one of the craziest comebacks ever, and it'll be in Worlds. I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe the Deagles can have some huge impact on B, at least for the long-range gunfights, but it looks like they're rotating back to A. And I don't think Gudambu's doing much with an XD here. I mean, that little pea shooter is not gonna be much when you get met by 4 people with AKs coming out of storage. He's gonna try and do something here now. Actually manages to pick up one, gets the huge damage on Metal. That's going to be big for this round. A Civ, not out for the count. He digs that player. Actually, a lot of damage has been done. I know they're probably not going to win this round, but... Oh, wait a minute. Ribeiro has the backstab on Heroes. This is looking more and more doable by the second. Oh, but... Sen is going to get dropped there. Now Ribeiro has an AK in hand. 2 of these players are low, so I mean, I guess it's possible, but no. Metal with the wallbang to close off that round.
You just can't stop them. You look at the win-loss ratio. They have some of the best stats in critical ops, period. Evil Vision does. They have an 82% win ratio. 82%. They lost their first map. And again, like I said, you're basically guaranteed. Based on their stats, you are basically guaranteed they're going to win the next 2. Basically guaranteed. A 5 KD coming in from Enrico Lee. And there's still one more round here. He could have a 5+ depending on what happens. There's not a couple players on here on the side of... Whoa, Rib tripling up. Cool's going to put him out of his misery, but not before he's able to do plenty of damage to his team. Gudambu going to put a player down on the ground. Now we're trying to even the body count board up on the side of Evil Vision. What are you going to do? Cool, the last man left alive. Probably not much. 1v4, it's going to be a difficult spot to be in. Bomb is in your hand. Unknown to him, though, there is nobody on A. He could make that move across, but he's probably just going to try to pick up a couple picks and then just go ahead and move into round number 16 and go ahead and finish it off there. Flawless, I think, catching Evil Vision a little bit off guard with some more aggressive play there, but we'll see. I mean, I don't see any reason why... Oh, I just realized, I'm looking at their cash here. They might want to save that AK. I'm going to say, why are you saving? Might want to save that AK. Cool's got 4,500 to work with. He saves that AK, he's going to be able to throw it out to somebody, maybe buy another AK, throw it out, and then buy one more. I'm trying to do the math in my head. Yeah, he should have enough to do that. I don't know. I don't know if that's what they're going for or not.
At the very least, he will be able to drop someone. That's definitely safe to say.
Yeah, if he decides to save. I'm not quite sure if that's what he's doing. I think the bomb plant is obviously the best choice. That is extra money in the bank every single day of the week. They have spotted him, though. You can see the swarm of blue players coming over here. I think he's going to try to play for one. Oh, he's going to go for the plant right now.
They're not going to have it.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get it. Well played there by Team Flawless. I guess going to start the comeback at match point here. That's you can't get any closer than this, Team Flawless, if this is the moment for you to shine. Because, oh, cool, forcing up Euratio here. Oh, man. I just had a deja vu moment.
A sniper and 4 deagles. If this round goes to Evil Vision, that would be hilarious. There's no way they'll win this one, right?
I will not be casting tomorrow. I'm just going to hang my cap up. Smoke grenade coming in here. Cool. Still can't believe this lineup they got. A-Civ is going to find Enrico without too many difficulties through the smoke. And
oh my God.
Somehow picks him up through the smoke with a sniper rifle. What? Does he got a thermal scope on that thing? 4v4 here on the body count board, a minute 18 to work with. Evil Vision is at match point, but they're in a difficult spot right now. If they lose this round, it's going to be 12-4, and Flawless should be able to win the one after that too, because they're going to have to eco, unless, again, Evil Vision forces up. And we've been seeing them do this. This is a similar situation they had in map number 1 to what I'm seeing going on right now. Oh, Sin. Hero's able to find one. It's a 3 versus 2 now. Metal Monster has picked up the ratio. I would love to see some crazy ratio play here. A couple quick scopes, maybe a 360 no scope. Maybe I'm asking for too much. I don't know. Metal Monster looking around, waiting for that smoke to dissipate. He does, and he comes
there
up with
it
a
is.
flip, man. Gudambu crouched too, and I just knew it was all she wrote for him. Goodbye. Control Z back to spawn. Heroes has the bomb. He can plant it. Obviously, I think they prefer to play for picks at this point in time, just try to end it. But just in case you don't, that little extra cash, because again, if you're an Evil Vision fan, you got to be looking at their economy and being a little worried about it. Yeah, that bomb is going to go down here. They needed to do that. But Happen is going to come in and push it. Now it's up the Metal Monster to clutch his 1v2 up with the sniper rifle, and it's not going to happen.
Yeah, right, not too much that can happen there.
Yeah. I mean, they had to do it, though. Flawless was waiting for them outside. They had the time on their side. They had to plant the bombs, so the roles reversed. And then all of a sudden, he went ahead and came in and easily dropped them. But again, that bomb being planted, you needed the extra cash. And it looks like Evil Vision is actually going to go ahead and take a proper eco here. This is going to be good for them. They need this. They need to go ahead. They have plenty of breathing room. Huge lead. 8 rounds. Take some breathing room. Get the cash, and you should be able to clean this up. But Flawless, getting again a little bit of momentum. Seen, striking first, trying to go for the other one's happen, trying to make it happen. About to double up to the inside of storage room. He's not going to be able to do it here. He's going to put him on the ground, but it's Sin going to take the kill away. Cool goes down, and now in a 2 versus 4 here. Take that back. It's a 4 versus 1. Metal, the last man alive, and Ace Save is going to shove a shiv at his side. It's 5 to 12 here. Evil Vision should be off of Eco this round, unless they decide to go one more time and just have plenty of cash. They're not going to do that. Here comes the buys. Cool with the ratio. SG's coming in for Heroes and Calabi, and then Enrico Lee and Metal Monster are going to be dropping the SG and AK-47 respectively.
Now, I don't want to say anything, but right now, Evil Vision kind of forcing with the lack of util. We don't want them to repeat that scenario from Port, right? Because that is how they lose. Now, Henrico has already opened up with one. Asif getting aggressive, though, with a nice little headshot. But Cool has found a sniper pick, and that is going to be huge over towards A. I don't know if Evil Vision will be able to lose this round at this point. I mean, you have the man advantage. You're taking the site. It's only Sen on the backside. He's going to have to do something crazy here if he wants to keep his team alive in this map. But I think he's been spotted out over towards that backside. Yeah, Kawabi is just there ready to pop the shots. Gudonbu coming in for the retake with his teammate, but they're both from spawn. This should be a fairly easy retake. Or I guess a fairly easy sight hold for Evil Vision. The sniper's still in hand as well. I don't think that Flawless wins this. It's probably GG. Time to send them home. It's just walking in from the back site. Flash comes in. Gudambu gonna be pushing in off of that flash. He's gonna get immediately deleted by Heroes though, and yeah, there it is. GG, Evil Vision. They've done it. They're moving on to the next round of the conference matches.
Congratulations to Evil Vision on taking that W. Enrico Lee finishing with a very, very sweet 3 KD. Really, everybody on EV performed well, but I mean, Enrico just stood out with all the kills he got. But really fantastic team play by Evil Vision. Unfortunately, for Flawless, they just weren't able to come up with anything in that map. They lost the knife round, and we were talking about coming into this map. If they lose the knife round, you could almost guarantee Evil Vision is going to go ahead and take the Coalition side. This is their preferred map to play on too, based on their stats. And when it comes to the Coalitions, this is probably, I'm going to go out on a slight limb here, but I would say it's probably the most Coalition-sided map in the game. All the maps are, strictly speaking, Coalition-sided, because like at the bare bones base level, all you have to do is wait for the breach to come to you. You camp on the bomb sites. That's your job, right? But I think out of all the maps, this one I've just seen the biggest amount of coalition domination on over the last year plus.
Yeah, I mean, Grounded, like you said, just one of those coalition-sided maps. And Evil Vision, I mean, they won all 3 knives. Like, it's kind of, I don't know if that's like part of their success is they're always winning the knife round every time. If that is the reason that they always win, that would be pretty interesting. But I mean, just the fact that they got to pick the side that they won every single time, that's got to be a little bit of a contribution towards what let them build up all this momentum, right? Because it didn't even matter if they're that good on breach side or not. Because once they build up all that momentum, it doesn't matter. You just need to close it out with a few more. Now they couldn't do that on map 1, but map 2 and 3 they had a much easier time doing so.
Well, what did they do on map 3 that they didn't do on map number 1? They took an eco. Instead of forcing every single time, they actually ended up taking an eco. And they were able to buy some utility, not as much as you would have wanted to have seen, but they were able to buy some utility, and that's what helped them close out map number 3. We're going to go ahead and bring up the bracket here and show you all what is going on, give you the lowdown here. So Evil Vision will be moving on to face Blackout X coming in to round 2 of the Americas conferences. America's conference. Yeah, I think it's the conference. Yeah, conference round. Okay, trying to get my S's right there. Flawless taking the L to Evil Vision, and Axel Gaming taking the L to Blackout X. This has been a phenomenal stream here. A lot of fun matches. This was not how I was expecting the Flawless versus Evil Vision to go. Map 1, huge surprise. I definitely will be going back to rewatch map number 1. I want to see some of the small mistakes that were made, and I recommend other people going back and studying it. And then just the way Evil Vision has come together as a team and just dominated Flawless in map 2 and map 3 is really just something incredible to watch. I'm really looking forward to watching that matchup between Blackout X and Evil Vision next week.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that map one, it was a bit of an upset. People were not expecting it.
Yep.
Flawless comes in, takes that map number one. Now, considering how lopsided those votes were, community's probably been nervous, right? They're thinking, "Wow, we all
Yeah.
voted on Evil Vision. They could lose this." They did come back and win, but ultimately, it makes it for an exciting match. Schedule will be popping up on screen now, just so you can see. We are done with the South America games. Starting tomorrow, we're going to have Invictus versus Hammers and Exclusive versus Rain. That is probably going to be the highlight best of threes for this entire weekend are those EU matches. I know they're going to be super exciting. I hope everyone in the chat is excited for them as well. They're going to be super awesome. Again, that's starting tomorrow. You can see the time zones right there. 5:10 p.m. Central European Time or 8:10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can do the conversions for your time zones, but that is our schedule for tomorrow. It doesn't show up on there, but we'll also have more North America games later as well. So a lot of great matches happening tomorrow. And today, that's all we have as far as Critical Ops games. We've done Asia, we've done South America, and we got to save Europe and Americas for tomorrow.
Definitely, folks. Again, if you're new on here, make sure you subscribe, ring that notification bell, and follow us on social media. Go check out the down thingy down below. Play around out there, click the blue links, follow, like, you know the drill. Get down there so you get notified when we do actually go live. And while you're down there, don't forget to visit gfuel.com and use that code esportsmobile at checkout. Right now is one of the best times during the year to pick up some G Fuel. Not only can you get something for yourself, but hey, it's the holiday time, man. It's the time of giving, and G Fuel makes an amazing gift to your friends and family. Whether you're looking for a stocking stuffer or something to wrap up, G Fuel has you covered. And of course, we have you covered with up to 30% off using code esportsmobile at checkout. Select items are up to 30% off at checkout. So you can utilize code esportsmobile at checkout properly, just like how they utilize those smoke grenades on site. And you can go ahead and save yourself some change, some proper change. Maybe invest it back into some more G Fuel for yourself, or I don't know, whatever the case may be. Cody Sports Mobile has you covered at checkout with anywhere from 20 to 30% off your purchase at gfuel.com. All right, everybody. That's about all we got for today. I know it has been a long day for both Mantis and I, a long day of incredibly exciting matches. Thank you all for tuning in with us and hanging out. And I want to shout out everybody behind the scenes, Mafula, Darkest Days, Crosby, the mods here at Mobile Esports, which put in so much work. I think Saka, I think, was the mod today working the matches behind the scenes for the South America server. Sorry if I got your name wrong. I think that was what it was. I briefly saw you when I joined the room, and I just want to say thank you to everybody working behind the scenes that allowed this to go on. We couldn't do it without you. And of course, thank you to you, the viewer, for being here as well. We do it for you, and we love that you show up and enjoy watching these amazing teams put on an incredible show. Mandis, before we get out of here, do you have anything else you want to say?
I guess my final words are just I'm glad we got some exciting best of threes today. You typically in the past we see a lot of 2-0 sweeps. So the fact that we were seeing a lot of, best of threes going the full distance this weekend, I think it's going to continue to happen tomorrow. I'm excited for it.
Yep.
Again, I know we already kind of talked about it, but there are more matches happening tomorrow. So make sure you all are staying tuned for that because we got some exciting ones for tomorrow.
Indeed. Folks, with all of that being said, this is Sudden Death and Mantis signing out, and we will see you tomorrow for the Europe stream. Peace.